ha ha. How's everybody doing? Oh my god. The music's so loud. Oh. Wait. Why is the game captured? Oh wait, I have to do it like this. Oh, there you go. Hey. Ah. Yeah, look at this. Ay. Let me lower it, because I think the audio is a little loud. Oh, wait, I don't need to lower it from here. Let's lower it from here. Yeah. I think it's better. Maybe like this. Like this. This is good. I think this is good. Yo, good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Today we'll be watching the Monster Hunter 20th anniversary. Monster Hunter's 20 years old. Ah, Viva Italians. Not in Ramadan. Goro. Ah. Also, today is not Final Fantasy Day. Today I'll be playing Ace Attorney after this. Also, it's Monster Hunter. I want to play Final Fantasy. I played some yesterday. And my god. I kind of missed out on a few things. Like the optional things, like fighting monsters and doing some quests in the grasslands. But I couldn't fast travel there since I was in the Junon region. So I had to walk through the mines all the way back to the grassland. So yeah, that was a thing I had to do. And probably will have to do again to walk back to Junon for this story. Yeah, that was funny. So. How's your day? Wait, let me see. Oh, nope. Yeah. Hey, it's so weird that the screen kind of blacks off if I'm tapped out. Like, see? But the text is there, like the title of the video. But if I tap out, you can see the title of the video. Basically, the rest of the page, just not the video itself. And it's kind of odd. Oh well. I guess if I'm not watching it, none of you will. Hey, I don't know what they're gonna do for this special program, in big quotation marks. They did say in the Twitter account that they're gonna announce the top 10 monsters in their popularity rankings in this stream. I'm assuming most of the rankings are gonna be 5th gen monsters. And I was shocked when I saw Abyssal Reiki in there in the top 20. And I guess it has its fan base. That was enough to overtake quite a lot of the people. But yeah, laggy fans are kind of big. But it was interesting that it was specifically Abyssal. I actually never got to fight him. Because I had the 3DS version. Which didn't have multiplayer. online multiplayer, only local multiplayer. And I didn't have anybody to play the game with at the time. Oh, the soundtracks are so cozy. Oh. Alright. Let me see if... Okay, I'm gonna have to tab out because I wanna check if the YouTube is running well and it didn't get cut off or anything. Because I'm not sure if the YouTube stream will let me stream the game. Let me stream the live thing. All right, so far so good. So far so good. Ah, I miss this game. I missed Monster Hunter. I want my hand to get back already. No. It hurts. It hurts not being able to play your favorite game. Give me a second. I need to do this again. I need to close a few tabs because my OBS is kind of struggling a little bit. VTuber streams, I kind of have to open up quite a few things. Oh yeah. Maybe I should actually just close the game since I'm not playing for now. Alright, I'm closing Ace Attorney. I don't know how long this stream is going to be, but we get time to catch up. It hasn't been long since my last stream, so I don't really have much to talk about. Today, I'm getting this weird non-headache. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not getting a headache. Well, I kind of am, but it just feels like someone is pressing on my head. Well, I guess that's a headache definition. But I'm mostly feeling dizzy rather than a headache. But I think I'm feeling a headache soon. Ugh. I hope I don't have to end the stream earlier because of it. Because I was feeling well when I woke up this morning, but it's kind of slowly getting worse. I kind of had to stop. For some reason, I had to stop my workouts very early. I couldn't even walk on the treadmill. I had to stop after 7 minutes. Aww. I like working out, so it kind of feels. It doesn't feel good when you have to stop doing. When you have to stop doing what you like. Also, I see a lot of people talk that more like cope that they might announce more remasters, but they already announced like Monster Hunter Stories and even Stories 2 being ported to PlayStation. So it feels like they're not going to announce more remasters here, unless they're saving this for something else. I don't know. It just feels odd that they're not announcing several things at once. Or maybe that's just their tactic. They don't want to announce several things at once and keep everything, give it their own spotlight. Oh well, we got 2 minutes now. Oh, they're doing that. We're doing that soundtrack. No! No! Which one is this? I think it's the Snow Village. I forgot. I'm so bad with names, but I know which soundtrack is this. Ah. But yeah. I want to see. I wonder. I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna think. It's not gonna sound pretty. It's just they're just gonna probably say, "Oh, here's the top 10, and thank you everybody for supporting the Monster Hunter franchise," and then goodbye. They're not gonna say anymore. That's my guess, at least. It's gonna be like a big giant bamboozle. Kind of like what they did with TGS, or if I remember correctly. It was kind of something similar. But yeah. Well, here we go. There's one way to find out. 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the pre-show for the Monster Hunter 20th Anniversary Special Program. My name is Joe. I'm one of the community managers here at Capcom USA, and I'm joined by...
Hey everyone, I'm Jono. I'm the EMEA community manager at Monster Hunter.
Well, Jono, what are we doing today? Why are we in suits?
Well, that's a very good question, because normally, for anyone that tunes into our community streams, we're normally just rocking a t-shirt or a hoodie. But today is a very, very special occasion because we are marking 20 years, 2 decades of Monster Hunter. I'm really excited.
Yeah, so am I. And today we're going to be going over the results of the Hunter's Choice Top Monster Poll. We're going to reveal who the number one monster that you voted for is. And honestly, I'm super excited to reveal the results to everybody. But before we get into that, why don't we talk about, the overall show and what we're doing today. So today is really just a chance to celebrate the 20th anniversary. We won't have any crazy news or any reveals. You won't see any new gameplay or trailers for Monster Hunter Wilds, but we do have some cool stuff and cool.
Oh, of course, they have to do that disclaimer.
Monster Hunter community.
Exactly, this is really special, and even looking at like our own journeys into the
because everybody knows no Monster Hunter Wilds.
Before we joined Capcom, the community were at the heart of Monster Hunter, whether it was the creator community or the passionate community themselves building wiki.
It's next year. I don't want to expect too much. I don't want to see anything about it.
Social media. So it's really special to be able to celebrate that with everyone.
Yeah, and before we get into it, why don't we talk about the 20 through 11, the monsters that we've revealed so far in the Hunter's Choice Top Monster results. So
they're going over the
favorites in there. Jono, do you want to kick it off? What is your personal favorite monster?
Yeah, so coming in at 17, so much respect to the community here for your fantastic taste. We have my favorite. They're big, they're blue, they're Brachydios. Obviously introduced in Monster Hunter.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of salty people
as they're now known as Blast.
Saying,
I just love how it looks. I love that it's big and blue. I love the explosions. I love the music. Everything about Brachy just screams cool to me. And I loved as well, obviously playing stories and stories too.
I'm gonna assume Raging is gonna be even higher at the top 10.
Against them all the time.
Because they made
big old arms that are walks.
They made their
just like slams around and you kind of get caught in that blast radius. Which is not a good feeling, but it is, it is a really, really cool monster. It obviously has a super awesome theme song, which is really intense, and I love to listen to
Mm-hmm.
every now and then. So
It's Monster Hunter.
Jim Bracky
You always gotta appreciate getting hit
Bracky
and
or
destroyed by the monster
kind of like
first.
chicken and egg situation, there wouldn't be Raging Bracky without base Brachydios. So that's where my vote went as well.
that's a great point. Great point. Yeah, for
Hmm.
me, within this top 20 through 11, I'm a huge fan of Namiel. At number
Hmm.
10 and number 18 was a new monster that came into the series with Iceborne. So a fairly new monster.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people who play the game are pretty familiar with it, but it's kind of this like
Yeah.
really
It's not one of my
interesting,
favorites,
like
but I definitely appreciate
like a
it.
manta ray or like
Because
like
it's a fresh.
marine like kind of theme to it, right? Like the way it like has like all the sound effects and like the different like it's kind of hard to describe, right? Like it's definitely got a unique feel that I think a lot of monsters don't really have in the series.
Yeah, you can definitely feel like it's come from the abyss, and even the sounds it makes are so aquatic. And obviously, a dual element monster as well, combining
Mm-hmm.
water with thunder, makes it very, very dangerous when you're fighting it as well. And the armor as well looks so
It's very rare to see a water.
It was really unlike kind of anything else you'd have fought up to that point.
Yeah, if you were to
I
like
think it was only a
compare
Matsu that was
the
water elder
that has like lived for thousands of
until
years,
this guy came along, until Nemiel.
that would be one. It's like learn to live like in the darkness or something like that. Yeah, a super cool monster.
Absolutely.
And yeah, so coming in at number 16 is another favorite of mine, Safi Jiva. This was a super cool.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna see a Matsu at the top 10.
Monster actually, that you could fight in Iceborne, and you know,
Because
again,
Amatsu was loved even before 5th gen, and they made her even better.
just trying
Oh.
to pick apart the different mechanics. I think we weren't here at Capcom when it was first revealed, so we got to experience it as fans. But just like the way it was revealed to the world, and like how everyone kind of like just had to band together and just figure out how to take it out was quite the experience.
Yeah, and also like seeing what a fully formed adult version of Xenojiva was like was really cool to kind of see how the monster had kind of continued and kind of how they linked it together. And also everyone plays a very specific role if they want to within the fight. Like obviously I'm a sword and shield main, so I'd be trying to go for the tail or like go for like trips on the legs and things. But then obviously insect glaive, gunners, bow users, we always going for those wing breaks. And if they weren't in the party, I found it so hard to get wing breaks. So if an insect glaive came in or a ranged hunter, I was like, yes, more part breaks. Yeah, it's such an epic multi-stage fight. And I remember how many times I missed trying to knock terrain onto it as well with my slinger.
Yeah, that was something you kind of had to like discover for yourself, right? Of just like you continue to do the fight, you see what other people are doing, and
All right, they picked nice
one of the things
hosts.
that
They
kinda
know
teach you, but
what
it's
they're
not
talking
necessarily
about.
just like, hey, you should do this exact thing to knock over like the stalactites and the different terrain and all that. So definitely such a cool fight to discover and to learn.
Exactly. And then obviously Safi's ultimate move.
And they're not doing like a pre.
Golden experience. They better find somewhere to hide.
Yeah, sometimes I always found myself just slightly getting caught outside of like the protection zone of that like rock that's blocking for you, which I think is a lesson that you learn right away of like you make sure you're totally in a safe zone. Don't get caught outside of it.
Exactly. And talking of obviously, these big attacks and kind of monsters coming in and really changing.
I kind of assumed there's gonna be like some sort of
next monster, which is one of my
developer's
favorites,
journal.
came in at number 13, which is a fantastic achievement for a monster
Compared to-
I think is actually the most recently added new monster to the whole franchise. Correct me if I'm wrong. And that is Primordial Malzeno, obviously kind of like crowning off Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak's story, kind of putting it to bed as the sun sets in a really, really satisfying way. Primordial Malzeno obviously is kind of like the uncorrupted pre-Curio version of the flagship Malzeno. So it's such a cool evolution and version of the monster, and I love how it fights. It looks like a knight in shining armor. It fights almost like a lance or sword and shield user with really interesting combos and jabs.
Yeah, he
And
definitely
most
fights like a
brilliant,
lance.
but I
Velkana
love
too.
How the story version of the hunt goes and how the climax unfolds and what happens. It was a really surprising twist and a great way to kind of wrap up the themes of Sunbreak.
Yeah, you said it all, Jono. I mean, you didn't think that Malzeno could get more, I guess, regal and menacing.
Yeah.
And somehow they topped it, right, with Primordial Malzeno.
No, this is
And
pre-recorded.
It's a great fight. And yeah, obviously, we don't want to give any spoilers for anybody who hasn't played it yet, but the way the fight plays out with the culmination of the Sunbreak story.
Because the music is matching way too perfectly to their dialogue.
Definitely a great way to cap off the adventure with Sunbreak.
And obviously the armor and weapons look really, really cool as well.
And also the edits, of course.
Well, with that said, we don't have the time to cover all of the You will see them recapped again at the start of the show, but yeah, a lot of great monsters that were included in that list, and we can't wait to reveal those final results. So
exactly, 229 monsters. We got 10 to 1 to go.
I don't know. I'm so tired.
Except the ones we've
I am not doing well these days.
Right, and I'm really excited to see what the community voted for, and I guess we'll be discovering that together.
Oh yeah. Jono, it's been 20 years of Monster Hunter. Obviously, we've all started the series in different time frames and had different experiences with it. Any thoughts, just like reflecting on your journey with the series so far?
Yeah.
All right, come on. Give us what's left.
Quite soon after I then jumped.
Give us the top 10.
And it's been awesome. The first ever weapon I used ever in Monster Hunter was actually Switch Axe. However, I was a really big noob. I couldn't quite get used to being.
What is everybody's first weapon?
Sword and shield. And ever since then, it's been my main.
I don't remember my first weapon.
I love the versatility. I love the variety, and I love how good it is with element and status kind of sets. How about you, Joe?
Yeah, I also started around the same time, but I would say, initially I kind of bounced off the game a little bit because, I don't think, I was wired that way necessarily just yet to really, wrap my head around all the mechanics and the way the game worked. But, I think it's a testament to the community who have created, so many different guides and videos and just different ways to get into this series that have really, that helped educate me and helped bring me up to the kind of the skill level that I felt like I was experiencing, the experience of a lot of other community members where, I discovered this thing, I learned about it, and
it's a game with a big curve. It takes a while.
That's really the journey of Monster Hunter, especially, I think in our regions in North America and Europe, to be able to have that journey.
And then once you reach a certain point, you can just learn the game on your own.
Discovery of something that we really love, and now we get to share it with everybody. So it's been really exciting in that way.
Exactly, and we touched on the creators. I really got into Monster Hunter thanks to the creators kind of taking the time to share their passion for this series and want it to grow and share it rather than gatekeeping. And that, once again, that's why the community and the creators are the heart of Monster Hunter. And it's great to kind of see that continue as more and more people came to Monster Hunter over the years. Obviously, you go through generations, and then obviously.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't want to gatekeep.
And
it's a PvE game. It's a co-op game.
Yeah.
You definitely want more people to get in, so you can hunt with more people.
Having the simultaneous worldwide release with World, and we've just really been continuing the momentum since then. And,
teach rather than shame.
The future is very bright with Monster Hunter Wilds, and we've got Monster Hunter Stories that's also coming out this summer. So yeah, it's just a really good time to be a Monster Hunter fan right now.
It is, and with our recent return to World Community Celebration, seeing not only veteran hunters and content creators come back, but loads of new players come in to play Monster Hunter World, whether they were excited from the Monster Hunter Wilds reveal, or they're like, hey, a lot of people are talking about this game, I'm going to check it out.
That's what happened.
Awesome. And obviously, the most recent release, Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak.
But I couldn't play it for too long. My injury kind of kicked in. I had to stop.
Optimize how your individual weapon behaves. So if you had, say, there was 2 longsword users in a hunt, they could have totally different playstyles and moves. And I just found that really, really fun and a really cool twist on the combat that I'd got used to from World and Iceborne. So yeah, it's just such a great time. No matter what kind of hunter you are, you can enjoy all the different Monster Hunter games. You can have your favorite, and I think that's such a good thing to be able to celebrate and talk about.
Yeah, different types of Monster Hunter games, different genres, which is awesome. So yeah, like we said, it's just a really great time to be part of the franchise. And I think with that, we're going to wrap up our pre-show. We're going to have a pretty fun program ahead of us. So, after the results of the Hunter's Choice Top Monster, we hope you stick around and
let's go.
Everything we've got.
Let's go.
Yeah, with that said, we want to say thank you so much to the Monster Hunter community. Your support means the world to us.
Oh yeah.
Nano, any parting words before we go?
I remember when I hopped into Rise, some break,
when you joined us as a Monster
I would see people
thank you so much.
using Lance absolutely differently than what I would use it.
When things are going to be getting wild.
All right, well, before we head into the main show, we'll want to sign off with our usual Monster Hunter chant. Happy hunting!
Alright, they're doing something like this. Like a timeline. Ah, my boy's in yoga! Ah! Mm-hmm. $21, $22. And then there's going to be the biggest gap to $25. My God. And this gap will make people have really high expectations. Like, we will judge the game really harshly. There you go. Here's my spiky boy. Mm-hmm. 15, 16. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get this. The biggest gap was 2 years. This one is going to be 3 years. Mm-hmm. So, we'll see. What do you got? What do you got? Oh my god, I thought they were gonna say number 1 is Rathalos. I was like, no way Rathalos is number 1. Oh. Oh. Huh. Alatreon. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Wait, Ruiner? Not the normal one? Okay. No, this one's actually surprising. Yeah, I kind of expected Fatalis to be at the top 10. I expect Amatsu. I expect Zenogre. I was just going to say Nergigante. Lucent as well. Well, Kana. Wait. She's that popular? Really? Oh, I also Kazu's definitely. No, don't tell me Kazu's top 5. I was just saying it as a meme. Oh yeah, Gormagala too. Question mark, question mark, question mark. No, no, don't tell me Kazu's top. No, Kazu's higher than Gore. Oh, okay. Normal Valstrax is 4. I'm still waiting for Kazu to show up. Please, people, do not meme. Oh. Ah. Oh. Laggy is number 3. I was just saying earlier that Laggy fans are kind of insane. But wow. Insane enough for it to put Laggy at number 3. Because he did not show up in any of the Gen 5. Oh. Ah, okay, so normal Nergi is number 2. Wait. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that I don't want to believe Kezu's number 1. I'm so glad it's not Kezu. People did not meme then. Yeah! Yeah! My boys in Naga is number 1! Okay, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Hey! 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 My base boy got the win. Look at him. Yeah. It's only the Japanese people that are so weirdly obsessed. They're the ones that are so weirdly obsessed over Kezu. My god. Look at him. Ah.
Wow, congratulations to Zenoga, Nergigante, and Lagiacrus, the top 3 monsters as voted for by you, the community, from 20 years of Monster Hunter. That's pretty awesome, hey Joe.
Yeah, thanks to everybody for casting your votes. But it sounds like we're not quite done yet, right?
You are right, because there is another Hunter's Choice on the horizon. Coming soon, you, the community, will be tasked to vote for the best monster theme music.
Monster theme?
Yeah, there's been so many incredible songs throughout the Monster Hunter series. So many iconic themes. So we can't wait to see what you vote on.
Wait, monster themes, so no village themes. Oh, that's
まずその初代モンスターハンターが生まれた経緯。
そのネットワークゲームを立ち上げるぞみたいな。
ネットワークゲーム。
家庭用ゲーム機のオンラインゲームをちょっと作っていきましょうみたいなね方向になって、で3タイトル立ち上がって、その時に同時に立ち上がったのはアウトモデルスタっていうレースゲームと、バイオハザードアウトブレイクっていう。
Outbreak。
でもう一つがモンスターハンターということですね。モンスターハンターがカプコンに強いアクションゲームで、で藤岡が初代のディレクターでして、
そうですね。
で僕はその当時はネットワークの方のプラン。
So this was meant to be an online
モンスタ
game.
ーハンターとかモンスター、実は一番初めにできたモンスターってレイヤーなんですよね。
リオレイヤー
ですよね。
そう。一番最初に上がった後がレイヤーだと、緑色のああいうこう毒性を持った飛竜みたいなものをデザイナーがデザインしたっていう、それ以上でもそれ以下でもないかなと思ってて、
だから初代のロゴの上によるのはレイヤーなんですよね。
そうだから実
はレウスと思ってる方も多いかもわかんないですけど、
そうなのね。だからその前身もあったよね。
How dare people be sexist and think it's a male dragon that's on the logo.
王道なスタイル、魔法使いもまだいたし、王道なすごいスタイルだったんだけど、なんか自分たちのオリジナルってなんだろうねっていう時に、
So basically just
魔法使いとかじゃなくて、で王道なドラマ
JRPG elements but original
デザインされた生き物をちゃんと作ろうってなって、リオレイヤーデザインしてくれたんかな。
アイルもデザイン
アイルね、
全然違いますもんね。
全然もともとデザイナーがやってたのはチャチャブみたいな。そうすごいこうバキバキのもうゴブリンでさ、
Wow
怖いわ言うて。
本当ちょっとしたことですけど本当よかったです。
ちょっとしたことだけで本当よかった。
俺も言ってたからね。
They were basically goblins.
怖みたいなやつ。
Just furry goblins. Well, I guess they still have the personality of furry goblins.
全14騎士になってますけど、当時はもう6種。
もともとがでっかいモンスター倒すんだから、ハンター、プレイヤーの武器もでっかい方がいいでしょみたいなところから体験とヘビーボウガン、癖強の2つから始めてたから。
Okay, so they always wanted weapons to be huge.
重いのばっかりで、これいるやろって言ってさすがにいるやろ、
ザクザクいけないやつばっかりでね。
ってなって片手剣とライドボウが増やして、それでなんかキャラクター性が一通り揃ったんよね。だからもうまずは最初の6武器をちゃんと作り上げようっつって、まずはそこからかな。一個一個の武器がもう全然仕様が違うから癖が強すぎる。
特に当時はボタンじゃなかったですからね。
スティックで攻撃して。
Oh my god, yeah! I heard that the
アテンドする
button
プレイヤーの
buttons were kind of interesting.
大体みんな普通は
They use the analog sticks for
ボタンじゃないんですよ。これレバーなんです。
Yeah, you use the joysticks for attacks. It was so weird.
今のモンスターハンターのプレイヤーの方もそうなんですけど、やっぱあの時からやっぱりその助け合いであったりとか、その情報共有であったりとか、すごく
Oh my god, I cannot stop yawning.
あんまりないかもしれないですけど、結構コミュニティみたいな
I don't know.
できてたんです
I don't think I
なんか
underslept. I don't know.
助け合うとかね。昔はもう入ったらこう大チャットっていうチャットの中にダーッと100人ぐらいがなだれ込んできて、でラオシャンロン貼ってますみたいな、
そう
ブワーってずっと流れてて、
100 people chatting was like an accomplishment to them.
人たちがいる。
It's adorable.
何したらいいのみたいな。
全然分からない。教えてくださいみたいな。尻尾に引かれてやられてしまいますみたいな。何してたらいいんでしょうか。そうそう。
ドスからやっぱり古竜がやっぱりスポット当たってきて
るので、それもなんか今のひな形になったかなというか、その大型モンスターとしてのモンスターたちっていうのが基本的にはこの世界にそのワンクラス上のやつらがいるっていう、そのなんていうかな、ファンタジックな部分っていうのを 古竜っていうやつらが持ってて、だからそいつらが出てきたらもう受け入れるしかないみたいな存在だから、そういう存在をなんか作れたっていうのは、なんかモンスターハンターのゲームのデザインしていくとか、世界観作っていく上ではなんかすごいあの当時ああいう仕掛けをしといてよかったかなっていう。
そうですね。本当になんか特別な存在でしたからね。
そう
ドスの時も特に。
そうそう。でラージャンとかもそうだしね。そのどこでも出てくるすんげえ荒らしてくるやつみたいな、急に出てくるやべえやつっていうのはなんか作りたいな。
ラージャンは今でも大活躍ですからね。
大活躍。
大活躍ですから
ね。で大闘技大会っていう。
PVP
あったやろ。捕獲したモンスターを自分の
Capture a monster, make it your partner. That was a thing.
でこの
戦えるんですよね。
対戦できるっていう大闘技大会っていうモードがあったんやけど、ラージャンをゲットできるのね。でラージャン
So that's basically just Monster Hunter Stories.
強いっていう世界だけど、
Oh my god.
もうこう餌与えていくと強化できるんだけど、そのラージャンの強化する素材がキリンの角やって。
Oh, the partner I missed too. Yeah, they're talking about it now.
となってもそれが設定としてはこうキリンの角を食う。
Also, yo, Rabin. How you doing?
残ったっていうのは。
That shit is really niche. I know, right? Kind of cool. Yeah.
そこからもうキリンの角を食う。
もう最近ではデモで出てきますからね。
Oh my god. It became a thing because people kept feeding Rajang Kirin horns. It's because of how the players were doing it? As a meta thing? Wow.
これはまあ作る
Wow.
きっかけって話したいと思うんですけど、
僕との方もタイトルがちょうど、バイオハザードアウトブレイクってタイトルが、終わった後にちょうどその当時のプロデューサーの方から生態系のゲーム PSP が、出ていて、
Oh yeah, this guy.
そちらの
He was the director for Rise and Sunbreak.
いただいたのが最初の
Yeah, he's been the director since the beginning for the portable titles.
実はヤンガルルがあって、そこで生まれたモンスターね。ヤンガルルが行き来するモンスターみたいな扱いで、生まれた。
Talk about crossplay.
ですね。何かとポータブルの方で
There's no need for a crossplay if the game only comes on one console.
心は大きなちょっと挑戦でしたね。彼も。
でここで今となっては大人気のモンスターのティガレックスが生まれると。
最初、メインモンスターを新規で柱作ろうって話になったんですけども、モンスターの無印とかに作った設定資料とかめちゃくちゃあるんですけど、ワイバーンレックスって言われる飛竜の原種みたいな
Monster called Wyvern Rex.
生き物みたいなそういうふうな設定のやつがあって、そこらとかは使えそうかってので、恐竜とかもやっぱ TX とかそういったのもやっぱり人気のものだったりとかする、そこらと
PS5 exclusive.
ことでインパクトの強いものができないというので、考えたものにはなりますね。
あれだっけ、僕がガウシカにボコられたんで、
そうです。
セカンドの時
セカンドの時ですね。
なんか一ノ瀬に呼ばれてテストプレイやってほしいって言われて、超強いガウシカでねテストプレイやっててボッコボコにされて、どっかまでも追いかけてくるガウシカで、最後も丘の上から俺
Antica were like the deer basically, the snow deers. The snow moose.
どう考えてもわかんて。
おかげさまで。
セカンド G が今までのモンスターハンタータイトルの中で一番開発期間がやっぱ短くて、
そうですね。
で初めにコンセプト企画書って作るやん。あれのバージョン 1.0 っていうのがあって、でそれが2007年の4月の25日やった。実際作り出したんでそのもうちょっと後やねんね。
はい、そうですね。
で1年かかってなくて、
いやお金かかってなかったですね。
実質あれ10
Oh wow.
かかってないから。
They didn't take long to make the game.
ぐらいね。
やってるような気がしますね。
ね。
ナルガとかもなんかもう用意してるような気は。
I guess they just like reused Tigrex. Oh my god, they didn't test it! A fast Tigrex!
早い手が早い。
Oh no, I broke. Oh, there we go.
可及的なモンスターにしようって言って。
色じゃないですけど、ちょっと線外したような形のいいやつをちょっとしてみようかっていうので、なんか形にはなりましたね。
オープニングのナルガがねまだ 本モデルじゃなかったから、シルエットだけ見せてごまかせるようにして。
It's so interesting that they worked so fast to make Nargacuga, and he ended up being more
システムというか。
more popular than Tigrex.
とかをちょっと動かしてみよう。できるかなみたいな話をした時になんかちょっと動かせます。
And none of the Tiggies were in the top 20.
話で案外いけるかもってので。
次にちゃんがディレクターとしてかかったのが P サードと。今回20周年。
So I think I would like Lucent.
人気投票1位になったジンオーガ。
ジンオーガさんすごいですね。
生まれてるというところやね。
Oh, look at this boy.
めっちゃかかったね。
It took so long, but look at this guy.
中で一番苦労したんじゃないかなと思いますね。
Oh.
もうこれもう立ち上げから最後までの2年丸々。
Whoa! He took longer than. He took longer than. He took. Zenogre took longer. He took longer than. What's his name? Zora Magdaros. The design changed a lot. Yo, look at this. He walked on 2 legs. And it had wings.
初めて
Yo.
のテーマが入ってくるという。そこでだから温泉とかもやっぱりここで初めて登場。
モンスターハンターとは結構一色。
I think Zora Magdaros took 1 year.
テーマのゲーム、何か生活感を感じるんじゃないかなって話をちょっとその当時とかの企画のメインの方としてて選択化を
Oh my god, I'm coughing so much. I'm so sorry.
強さそうやし、なんか
Hey, what's up? Yokojo, what's up?
気持ちよくてリフレッシュする感があるんで。
It's nice to be another flying wire. Skeleton is too hard to make. Oh.
風呂しかないっていうか。
But yeah,
ちょっと。
It's kind of interesting how they ended up reworking him. Whoa. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Kojiro. How you doing? Thank you for the grandma, granny. Yeah. Yeah, I got a Grammy model.
最初の盛岡のステージでキャンプから出るとアプトの巣がいてで川を横断
Programmer got coughing him. Shut up! Shut up! You don't have to make that joke. I just need water. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll get water.
的な
Eh.
関わりができるんだったらすごいいいんじゃないかなっていうので水中っていうのとメインのモンスターを据えようっていうので、まあそこはワンセットでも面白くならない限り水中はフィックスしちゃダメぐらいで勢いでやってたから、
そう外せるぐらいの覚悟でね、
もうくらいの覚悟でもう最悪埋め立てるっていうラギアクルスチームみたいなのができたの。もう絶対おもろするっつってまあ割り切りどころもこっちは提案してたけど、いや絶対もうこのシームレスにやれるのが絶対。
Damn it, and I had to go when they introduced the third gen. Alright, back.
関われるけどアクセスしやすい感じと、なんかそのやり取りがモンハンライクっていうゲームデザインだからすごいおもれえなこれってなって、でもう実装しよう、水中ちゃんとやろうっていう。
でですね、まあトライ作って、でまあ正直僕らその後 MH4 モンスターハンター4作ってたんですけど、ちょっとモンスターハンター4がちょっと思ったより時間かかると、じゃあ間にちょっとなんか欲しいよねっていう話になって、
Something to release.
移植してくるのはどうだって初め話だったんですよね。でも移植だけやったらあれやからせめて水中やからガノトトス足そうみたいなこうやってたら、なんか GQ も入ってるしモンスターめっちゃ入ってるしこれやばないですよね。
タンジアっていう
新しい拠点までできて
A whole new town. Oh my god.
そら移植じゃないでしょみたいな。
移植じゃないやろ。もう発表の1ヶ月ぐらい前ですかね、これ G つけようって話になって
トライ G にしたいって言い出して、
そっから変わったんですよね名前が。
地形周りでちょっとチャレンジして、ジャンプ攻撃作りたいとか、
高低差ね。
そうそうそう、トライのそのちょっと水中の高低差での遊びみたいなのがやっぱどうしてもこういいなっ
Monster Hunter didn't even have jump attacks.
当時のゲーム
And it depended on like ledges.
高低差ありきのレベルデザインにもなってきてたから、まあモンスターハンターっていうゲームが今後も戦っていくためには高低差のあるフィールドに自分たちもちゃんとやらなな、やばいろっていうので始めた。
Yeah.
だから。
やっぱりでもここで高低差入ったんですよ。
4 is when they started to work with elevations. Yeah, and verticality.
下から上を取られた時どうしようとか、いろんな思考がこのフィールドの地形に対しても考えれるようになったっていうのは、それはやっぱモンスターが対応する、プレイヤーが対応するっていうのが大きいから、それができるようになったのは良かったかな。
方で言うと
But I think 3 is kind of where they kind of got their idea because 3D. 3.
とにかくそのいろんな要素を分かりやすく
Who thought they needed 10 years to invent jumping?
開放感の
Ah,
テーマにしようって。
I know, right?
そうですね。
すごい分かりやすいキーワードを
You don't need jumping in JRPG.
しながら、まあ、話が進んでいくっていうのを一個やりたい。
Oh, Grandma Ko is really tired.
にキャラクターが
Guys,
すごく必要だし
children, my children.
描かないといけないその
My whippersnappers.
やっぱしっかりとこう展開作れない
Oh yeah, four and for you definitely felt like a JRPG,
ここで
especially with like
全14部
getting that ship and going around to different towns and then upgrading that ship
本当に
into
フォーカスした
upgrading that ship into a flying ship.
ユニーク
all right, fine. I'm drinking water. I gotta drink water.
武器があってもいいんちゃうかっていうのと、これも無印の頃のイラストなんやけど、
Oh my god!
ショーみたい
Like,
な顔をこう操る
give me a second. I need to.
職業みたいな
I did not set up a timer for the drink.
操る
It's not turning off.
リ
Ah!
ラックスの時はもう分かりやすい
Give me a second.
スラッシュアックスとか
Uh,
ちょっと対になるような
no. Where is it?
安い武器
Where is it?
今合体変形
Ah!
結構コンセプトにある
Where are you?
ゴアマガ
Redeem. Where are the redeems? What? Hydrate.
やっぱり北米だと
Okay, here you go. Oh my god. I didn't set up a timer for it.
特にゴアマガラ
Yeah.
ダークヒーローみたいな
Alright.
感じで
そうそう
This thing.
海外で受けたすごい
Da-da-da.
そうね海外だと法律
Da-da-da.
まあ展開した時も海外のコミュニティを感じるようになってたか
And
ら
then this.
見始めて、
And then this.
G とかでも結
そうね
構やってですよね、
そうだからいろんなとこでちっちゃなこのイベントやってるのもちょっと顔を出させてもらったり
Eh,
とか
okay. There you go.
大きなコミュニティとちょっとコミュニケーションを取る場を作ってくれたりとか、まあその頃からすごい感じるんだけどな。
Yeah. Only breakfast. Oh, okay. It's because I tapped out. There you go. Yeah, tapping out kind of makes the screen black for some reason.
これ
It's
実は
okay. I fixed the water.
全然違うタイトルだったよね
Whew.
最終的にはちょっといっちゃんと僕でやるって話
Hey.
で
それまで作ってた別のゲーム
まあ Generations
で今回何しようって話に、まあ、亮さんと合流して亮さんから
I got addicted to Generations for a while, and I just could not stop using the cat.
お祭り感以上うちはスタッフ全員
Festival.
なってそこから鍵技やスタイルとか
あ
4大モンスターがお祭り感から生まれた。よく
How did that came out from the word festival? Huh.
みんなよくそんなねキーワードでここまで
Interesting.
広げてくれたわっていうぐらいやけど、言わなあかんところで言うとやっぱり
Oh no! Don't tell me. Mizutsune's soap mechanic is from like soap.
言ってるんでやっぱりちょっと
The Japanese. No.
アクションの部分で新しい
No.
のがないと
No.
マンネリ
Not the soap lands in Japan.
ので既存の
Don't.
ところに何かちょっとシステムを加えることで遊びを広
Does that explain
もうちょっと入れて
why
みましたね。
Mizu are always horny?
ワードのところから
No.
戻れるみたいなそういったものにしたかったので過去にあった村とかそういったものをはい持ってきたり
What if it is?
その4つの拠点にそれぞれ4つモンスターを置いてって感じでまあキーワードを4っていうスタイルの数も4だったりとか そんな感じでちょっと
I haven't put it all together.
いろんなメインモンスター。
We're connecting the dots now.
個人的にはその後結構厄介なのがガムート。
Gamoto.
でかい。
Yep, he is a troublesome one. I can see why.
いや結構ほらあっこに出そうとかってなった時
ああそうい
に
うことそういうこ
Other titles. Gamos was the only one that was too big.
と
See?
でかいマンモスが
うん
どうしてもでも全然ガムーとなんかいい感じにすれば出せるんじゃないですか
There's still a struggle with them.
ガムート子供とかおらへんのか
Gamoth baby. Yeah, it's called.
この時に出たのがまあお祭り感もあって。
オトマイルのとこまあちょっと何かしら手を加えて
You're only fighting legs. Yeah, basically.
実際もうプレイ
Which is also a siege fight.
お祭りっていうことなんであれば、いいのかな
Yeah, the Ramboros too.
ゲーム的にどう調整しようかなってところもあったんですけどもうかなり遊んでもらって、
そうね
今でもやっぱりユーザーの人とかね、ニャンターとかないんですかっていう、
We know the flower is coming back. Yeah,
やっぱそういうの
they know. People know.
クロスが発売されてまあ
At least the Ramboros goofy. Yeah. And there are moments where he like jumps up and then goes down and he stays on the floor.
他がメインプランナーでやってくれて
Oh wait.
当然流れと
Why do I have Zorb?
だとまあスタイルを足すん
Why do I have the plushie on my
っ
chest?
ていうのがあったんやけどスタイル
あ
2つ持ってきたよね
そうですねすごい
Oh.
調整量
Oh,
が
did I do something?
モンと
The redeem.
掛け合わせがすごかったですね
そうそうそう前の仮技とかにも全部掛け合わせ見ていかなあかんから、
はい
結構2つ足すってえらいことなんですやけどやりますって言って最後まで走り切ってくれてでここでまあモンスター的生まれたのが
Oh well, it's gonna be. The plushie is gonna be there for a while. But you can tell he's my top favorite monster.
あれって
え
どんな経緯とか
Look at this boy.
デザインのところシャチベ
I named him Zorb
よかったかな
because he's just an ogre in an orb.
まあ空飛んでるもんなんで、最終的に今
Oh, by the way, this is like a photo of my own plushie that I have on the couch.
ここでなんと2つ名で
So I just added it as a prop.
この、メインモンスター扱いです入ってくる、
Just yeah, I know, right?
ここでオーマ
I love Valstrax. He's such a nice monster.
モードも複数
Oh yeah,
切り替えて
I wanted to level up my
だんだん戦闘スタイル
my deviants,
こうゲームでも
but again,
できるような
そうやねまあディアブロスってね初代から
again, I wanna wait until my my hand injury heals properly.
確かにそうかもしれないですね
Because every time I stream Monster Hunter, my hand injury comes back.
印象には
So I want it to really hurt.
中でもと思いますね
I wanna be fully healed so I can do streams. Well, that was really cool, but getting to him is really. I think I unlocked him.
ワールドの
I think I unlocked him, but it's just
出ますのでワールドとかアイスボーンの話を
num num num.
持っておりますとでまあここで
I just need to level it up.
グローバルをちょっとやっぱ意識しようというところも出てて
でもきっかけで言ったら 4G のテストやもんな。
そうですねそうね
4G を、まあ、海
A
外の
lot of
方に
people overseas played for you.
意見をいただく
Give us their
ビデオをもらうっ
feedback.
ていうのを海外の方の反応って結構ダイレクト
Quite direct,
あ
which was a bit shocking. Yeah. Well, yeah, Japan really doesn't know.
ってなんで門前払いとは言わんけど、なんかそれぐらいの勢いで結構徳田が
Brutal yeah.
かなり気合が
Uh-huh.
直したっていうかね
Yeah.
次のゲームの水準
Us the West are a bit more direct.
改めてこうぶつけられたっていうか
これはありましたね。
今回やっぱりそのナンバリングをやめたというかその
あ、そう
タ
ね。
イトルとしてもちょっと自分たちのテーマを
うん
やっぱりタイトルにつけていこうって話
これあれ開発名やったもんな。
Yeah, exactly. They are way too polite. They like to spin around
嘘や
instead of being direct to the point they see our directness as
モン
rude.
スターも含めていろいろ考えて遊んでもらおうみたいなところがあったと思うんだけどここ大変やったなみたいなのってある
縄張り争いだもんな、そのモンスターを誘導してそのぶつけ合うっていうのが行為として面白い、面白くなりそうだまでは分かるけど、本当にそれをゲームとして遊び出した時に それにこうどれぐらい価値を見出せるかみたいな。
But then again,
なかなかこう
I
変わりづらいというか。
プレイヤーがね関与しないって思われがちっていう。
my culture is kind of similar.
結構チームにも効率重視のプレイをする子がいて、狩りの効率を回すのが好きみたいな人がいて、その子がこんなのめんどくさいし誰もやらないんじゃないですかみたいなことを言ってたんですよ。でその後にダメージ表記を実装したんですよ。
そうだね。
プレイヤーが普通に攻撃すると10とか20とかしか
桁が違うからね。
なお外したら1000以上の入った瞬間にその効率重視の子があれ使わないのおかしいっすよみたいなで変わってその時に縄割り争いもダメージ表記もいけるな。
ワールドのその数字の実装っていうのはモンハンだってすごい
そうですね。
革命だし僕としてもすごいそれは感じてた。
今回モンスターの人気投票やって2位がネルギガンテで、
yeah. I'm clapping as well.
古竜が集まる、生態系を含めたお話にしたいっていうのがあったんで、何がいいかなって考えてふと破壊と再生
言ってたね。
それを隣にいた藤岡さんに破壊と再生どうすかおもろいな。再生能力あるからこそその自らが傷つくこともいとわず攻撃するみたいなその
Back in my day, monster doing tag team to kill me.
周りのあるモンスターになるんじゃないかなみたいな。
だからアイスボーンの最後もネルギガンテに美味しいとこ持っていかしたかったよね。
Well, when I went back to replay World, they still did that.
この
They were still really nasty.
あれはなんかやりたかったよね。
ワールドでは結構
Especially if they don't trigger
逆に言うと
turf wars.
既存モンスターシリーズモンスターの人気どころをちょっと入れていこうっていう。
単純に僕の一個の心残りというか手強いモンスターがちょっとコラボキャラばっかりだったんで、やっぱちゃんと自社というかモンスターハンターの
I love Celiana's soundtrack. So good.
ミラーは揉めましたね。
Yeah.
最後の最後まで出せるかどうかっていう議論をずーっとしてたよね。
ステージも足すし、お話作り出すし、モフェトからアルバトリオンでミラー。
Yeah, they actually just did three dragons, one after another.
やっぱ締まりましたね。
And they were all like the top of the top. The red dragon, the black dragon, and the top dragon.
ああいう世界観の広がりであったりとか、その本当にモンスターハンターの世界で結構ねずっとこだわったところが一気にこう広がったというか感じがしますよね。ラージャンのキャプチャー
Oh yeah.
昔は
This one was really fun seeing the video.
でモンさんもそろそろやってみるか。の角をバキって折る。
I love that they did water bottle.
前話したけどそれあれでしょ。
そうですよ。ドスの時に
大闘技会。
そうでキリンの角を食べるとめちゃくちゃ強くなるっていうのあれが成人の儀式なんですよとかいろいろそれを回収してくれたんです。
It's rite of passage into adulthood. Aw. Hey. 21 and 22.
またちょっと和のテイストが入ったところにもう一回チャレンジっていうことになったんだけど、
I love the
サイズの場合はワールドとは違った
gatekeeping noobs. I know, right?
携帯機の特徴を生かした感じの遊びのサイクルだったりとかそんなものにして
I love Kamora's soundtrack.
受けていたので
It's so good. Mochi! I wanna make mochi so bad.
ハンターの中でその和のテイストアジア圏のなんかネタみたいなのをちょっとやってもいいのかなっていうので
The pounding is gonna hurt my hand so bad if I did it tonight.
って感じはありますね。
モンスターのモチーフも結構今回
But I won't have anything to do for breakfast. I won't have anything to
妖怪
eat.
とかをちょっとテーマに入れたりとかすることになったと思うけど、その辺のはどういう感じなの？
もう少しテーマ性とかをそれで持たせれないかなっていうので少しより具体的に
It'll take me a while
とか何かちょっと分かりや
to
すい
buy a mixer
テーマ性みたいな
because I haven't decided which mixer to buy.
ちょっと違ったものを作れないかなっていうのでそういったものをちょっとお題として出させてもらったっていうのはありますね。
でシステム的なところで言うとやっぱかけり虫
Jump scare
初めてシステムになるんやけど、
ちょっとゲームのその地形を使って遊ぶっていうのをちょっと考えようかった時に、こう壁に張り付いたりだったりとか、まあ地形でいろんなことをしたいっていうところがあり、ワイヤー
I think after the games have finished, would you guys choose wire bugs
ワイヤーでフックを
or clutch claw? Not clutch claw, but rather the slinger thing.
でそういったものをちょっと表現しよう。
Like overall, not just the clutch claw on its own.
お供で言うとここでアイルじゃない。
And wire bugs, I mean the wire bugs and the wire skills and the wire attacks. And clutch claw as in the tenderizing and also the weapon attacks that are... There's clutch attacks as well.
アイルと同じような獣人の形した犬のままだと役割的にはあんまり変わんない、なるんでちょっとガルクの方は四つ足の本当に獣。
Because to me,
モンスターですね。の形でハンター
the clutch attacks are really fun.
してくれるモンスターという生物として
The wire bug attacks are really fun.
っていう感じにはなってますね。
はい、ここからは鈴木ディレクターを呼んでますので、サンブレイクの方の話を聞いていきたいと思いますと。
よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくです。
はい。
世界観のところやねんけど、で今回ちょっとテーマをライスを変えたところの理由っていうのは、
もう一度その和の世界で行くよりもあえてここは呂布に倒すことで、西洋の妖怪ではないんですけど、
Slinger Crutch is more grounded.
をモチーフにした、絵代わりとそれからその遊びの変化っていったところ。
Well, that's usually how. That's usually how the world developers usually do things. You don't expect grounded gameplay with the portable team, and you see it with GU. That gameplay is not grounded at all. That's because they just go crazy. They don't follow the lore. They don't follow logic. They just do whatever. And that lets them be more creative. It's Team 1 basically kind of have to be restricted by the lore, which is what forces them to be more grounded and see what fits. But in a way, they see what works within their limits.
遊べなくなってしまったそのユーザーの皆さんにそのモンスターハンターフロンティアの要素っていうのを何かこう届けられないかなっていう気持ちが一つあったのと、でもう一つはそのモンスターハンターのフロンティアの
I definitely I can imagine like Espinas working as a monster in a Team 1 game.
モンスターハンターシリーズにおいて、直近の作品において、マッチするモンスターどれかなっていうのを考えたときに、生態であったりとか、もしくはアクションであったりとか、そのあたりを考慮した結果、
Even though he was a frontier
を選ばせて
monster
ということにはなりますね。
なるほど。でモンスターで言ったら、サンブレイクって結構 TU でも達成いったやん。
はい。
やっぱメルゼナネス締めれたのはなんか締まったね。
そうですね。直前でまずはその天妻が土。
Amatsu.
ライズから続く流れのところ。
It's interesting we didn't get Amatsu as a top 10 or top 20.
ラストを飾る、ラストを締めることができたっていうのは、開発スタッフ一同にとってもすごく大きなものだったかなというふうには思います。
そうね。最後にメルゼナに締めて。ね、綺麗にしまったなって感じでよかったね。
デモとかもちゃんと作ってくれてて。
Yeah, it had a proper cutscene. It was so good.
すごい良かったって感じだな。
It definitely was. I really loved it.
Next up is this.
Huh?
Is that Street Fighter?
It looks like it. There's some familiar faces there.
What?
This is looking really cool. So it looks like a special between Street Fighter 6 and the Monster Hunter 20th anniversary is on the way.
Yeah.
Super excited for this and I can't wait for it. Dang.
I wonder
They're
how
just
on the street though.
That's a Monster Hunter character collab. Yep.
And there is the classic Monster Hunter greatsword there.
Yeah, that's a wyvern jaw blade. Oh, and it looks like you can take it into your World Tour adventures. So a little bit of a classic.
Oh my god.
Nice little pun there.
And you'll be able to show it off in avatar battles with other players. Looking
wow.
awesome.
Wow.
Oh, and is that's a Rathalos
wow.
photo spot. All right.
The King of the Skies himself. Yeah. And some little Palico buddies as well.
Yeah,
yo.
Will be proper
Rathalos armor.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's the usual Rathalos armor.
Well, this collab is dropping in April, so be sure to watch out for further.
Rathalos, Riotos.
The Monster Hunter Celebration 2024 is happening right now in Monster Hunter. Now.
All right. What?
As part of that, hunters can receive a.
Okay, while they're doing this, I'm gonna try and go and fix the Zorb thingy redeem because it's not working.
Now, hunters, get out there and join the hunt because these quests are available until Sunday, March 24th, 2024 at 11:50.
No one cares about a mission. Yeah, no, it's a match never at this point.
And Zinogre took the #1 spot. In celebration, the following events will be held in Monster
Let me do
Hunter.
this.
Zinogre's guaranteed appearance at Hunathon points.
Oh wait, I can do it here. Where you at?
It will be extended until Monday, March 25th at 11:59 p.m. local time.
Up.
But
Okay.
wait, there's even more. The second major update, the Vernal Invader, will go live on Thursday, March 14th, 2024. Now, prepare yourselves, hunters, and check out this recently released teaser.
Oh, it's just this. We don't care. Did I fix it or? This is the worst soundtrack I've ever heard. I hate this one so much. Because it feels like you're listening to two songs at the same time. I really, really hate it. Like, what the fuck is this chaos? Who the hell composed this? It's hurting my ears.
This major update will mark the beginning of a new in-game season with even more new additions. Odogaron, and Zitsuyaku, as well as a new weapon type, the Charge Blade. What's more, this new update will bring new features such as...
It's like a 12-year-old just learned dubstep made this.
The season pass will allow you to through tiers as you play.
I know, right? It feels like they just don't know what they're doing.
Available at every tier. There will even be certain layered equipment and other items that can.
What the fuck is this?
The season pass.
That's.
In celebration of the anniversary, a layered T-shirt with the main logo of the Monster Hunter Series
disgusting.
20th anniversary.
That's some lazy.
20 of the season pass.
Just take a shirt and just print the logo.
We look forward to
like,
Quest celebrating the
wow.
anniversary.
Wow.
As various new rewards and perks. And if you're a Discord premium member, you have a campaign running from March 19th, and more details will be announced at a later date. This is a great opportunity for members who've never played Monster Hunter now to try it out. So don't
play it.
Of the Monster Hunter series.
Okay, I'm kind of curious to see the chats in the stream.
Via a new event quest
and what they're saying.
Late April, you'll be able to earn a layered.
Give us wild now, please. L. Oh no, people puking emoji, sick emoji, skip. No thanks, L. Trash. And the Gyat, of course the Gyat. No, but someone has to notice that ass. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yeah, I really don't want people to even give this any attention. Sell image now, use the money for funding Wild. Yeah.
Hey everyone, and welcome
to the Roundtable. We're getting some big names in here. Gogath, Rorikan. I'm so sorry. I don't know Vampy. Or Jono or Joe. But I've seen Jono and Joe just earlier. They were the hosts.
Guests, how about you introduce yourselves, starting with Kogath?
Hey, I'm Kogath. I'm Monster Hunter wiki guy.
Yeah.
A lot of times on Twitter or X, whichever you'd like to call it.
Ew. You don't even need to mention that it's X and just say.
For today.
I don't know anything about them. Yeah.
I also go now.
No leaks. Yeah, Kogath is just the dude who just tweets everything that Monster Hunter tweets every single day.
Maybe these guys, but I love it ultimately the same. And
Rorikan is basically the same.
Of the characters, of the armor sets and everything.
And he also likes Final Fantasy
Monster Hunter as a series
14
as a whole. So I'm glad to be here.
I think.
Hi, I'm Rurikan, and I play the Gunlance, and I like big explosions.
Yeah.
That's really cool in Monster Hunter, so that's what I do. I just blow things up, and it's fun.
Amazing. Well, thanks everybody for being
here.
Yeah,
you can tell.
This casual chat. But 20 years of Monster Hunter, we wanted to take a look back at the growth of this series. It's been an amazing run for the series. Obviously, there's a great future ahead, but we've had a pretty special relationship, I think, growing the Monster Hunter series here, both in the US and in Europe. So I want to ask all of you who played a pretty crucial role in that, what makes Monster Hunter special for each of you? Why don't we start, Kogath, with you, with your relationship with the series?
Well, I started back when I was 18. I was just hanging out at a place named GameStop, just this little video game store.
Yeah.
We'd hang out late, play stuff like Capcom versus SNK and stuff. There was new releases that came out, and I saw the box art, and I'm like, okay, that's a cool dragon on it.
Yeah, that was me.
Little bit got through Velocidrome. I was like,
I saw the dragon, and I saw that guy having the same dragon scales on him. I was like, whoa, interesting.
Oh, this should be easy, right? It looks weak.
And even the weapon had the same scales. Huh.
And just from that, I learned, okay, I have to take this seriously. Actually put time into grinding out my gear and stuff, and it hooked me.
Yeah.
Debbie, how about you?
When I first started with the series, I personally was watching my little brother play. He's been playing since the beginning, and he's always pushed me, like, hey, you should play this game. And we have similar tastes, but I was never really into games that needed maybe possibly other people to play with. I was
not veteran.
like my own time with maybe like
I could never get my brothers to play these games.
For me, but then I love the monsters.
They play hack and slash.
The name itself was very interesting. Monster Hunter.
They play.
So obviously, you hunt monsters, right?
They play Dragon Ball.
Afterwards, with
they play shooters.
And, it honestly got me.
They play fighting games.
It hooked me because of the dialogue. I think that's the main thing that got me in the beginning, and the monsters. But
basically, she likes puns.
Every time you talk, so. I was kind of stunned that this kind of game had that kind of dialogue, and also the music.
Well, hack and slash is different from it. Yeah, exactly. My brothers play completely different genres.
Chores and stuff, and I just ultimately love everything about Monster Hunter. It's just so cute. Love the palicos.
So
I love all the weapons that you can hunt with.
So when I see my brothers play games, I'm like, is that what video games are? Ugh, that's boring.
So many friends through Monster Hunter, and ultimately.
So I never got into video games until a little bit later.
Talk about Monster Hunter.
And then I discovered Monster Hunter.
So it's pretty cool.
So for me,
and I noticed like, oh, there are different genres than the games that my brothers were playing.
Monster Hunter to me, and the interesting thing is that I actually didn't like it because I couldn't understand what the point was. It's like, oh, I jump into this map, but everything is empty, and I'm supposed to fight just one monster. It was kind of like a concept of a game that I had never really experienced before, so it was really weird. It didn't click. But eventually, a friend of mine, this same friend that was always talking of Monster Hunter, took me under his wing. And one of the really cool things that was very surprising for me was I got Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on the Vita, and it was compatible to do ad hoc play with the PlayStation Portable, which to me was like mind-blowing. How are we getting these two completely different consoles to work and everything just works fine? I was super surprised. But then he actually explained to me that the whole concept of, you hunt the monster, and then you get its parts, and you upgrade your equipment, and then you can hunt an even bigger monster.
Yeah, that's
parts, and you upgrade more, and you hunt even a bigger monster.
That's the cycle.
And
Yeah.
then the gameplay loop kind of clicked, and I got completely addicted to it. So Monster Hunter to me is two things. It is the gameplay loop that it has of constantly upgrading yourself and getting to fight harder challenges, and friendship, because I've also made a ton of friends by playing Monster Hunter, including this friend of mine who got me into Monster Hunter. And then at a later time, I made friends with Gaijin and Eric's and a lot more people in the community. It was just like friggin' awesome.
Yeah, most people who know just a few content creators, they mostly know Gaijin and
I think it's
Eric's.
kind of like ironic too, because you've really like done that for a lot of other people, right? Of people kind of discovering the series, maybe they didn't just like click with it right away, and then over time they go over like, you know, they learn all about it. It really starts to click with them, and then you know they spread the word to other people. So yeah, it's been pretty cool to see that.
Yeah, exactly. And as Vampy said, you know, we're going to be diving into, you know, what exactly makes the Monster Hunter community so special. But before then, I have arguably the most.
I want to play first image. I don't want to even try.
Hunter, I feel that as hunters, your weapon choice.
I've seen playthroughs of it, but
kind of currently.
I don't think I can play that with my headaches.
You did touch on yours, that you're a bit of a
I'll get so angry and just get migraine every single session.
Since 3 years, since the first Monster Hunter, that's been my one. Like, I love it. It's my bread and butter. So let's pass on. Hogarth, you're
I'm
up.
like, nah, it's fine. I started from 3U and I continued playing. That's enough. Yeah. So I'll just play Wilds when it comes out.
And I think a lot of people do know, but if you do not know, I'm a hammer main. I love my
Hammer.
I'm kind of like Ryozo.
Hammer.
See my chart? I don't know if you guys seen Ryozo's chart. I'm sure you have.
I just made a Bucky
It's literally all hammer.
pun.
I think majority of the games when I first started was just that, the hammer. And
She's a hammer main.
And yeah.
I know he's gathered the egg for that. I need to make energy.
I like the feel of that. Like there's weight to it, you know? And when I'm hunting, I just love
Yeah, getting the KOs with a hammer is
the monsters on the head. It just feels good.
And there's a
Very
tring.
satisfying weapon for me. So that's why I use it.
Please, soulmate.
An interesting thing that happened to me was this one friend that got me into Monster Hunter when, you know, he was telling me how about I had to pick a weapon, right? And he was, you need to pick a weapon so that you get good with one weapon. And I was like, okay, well, where are the weapons that are available? He starts listing them all off, and suddenly he says gun lance. And I was like, I want that one. And he's like, no, don't choose that. That one's bad. You don't want to play that one. I was like, no, that's the one I want.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Convincing me otherwise, the more I would double down. No, this is the one.
When you start getting stubborn over a weapon, you will try to learn it, no matter how hard it is.
You know, you finally get your hands on it, and you're like, yep, this one feels right. This is what I'm gonna use.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually why whenever somebody jumps into a stream or something and asks me, hey, what weapon would you recommend for a newcomer? My recommendation is always, I recommend you go to the training grounds and use all of them and see which one gels with you the most, because a recommendation doesn't really matter if you're going to have to.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like choosing a character in a fighting game. It's like, choose the one that you think looks the coolest and then just give it a shot. See how it feels.
Yeah, exactly. And
yeah, which is why that's why I don't remember my first weapon in my first game, because I kind of messed around with different weapons.
I used for my PC playthrough of like Rise and
I don't remember the one I used the most in 3U.
The sword and shield. And also shout out to any duters out there. Whenever you join any lobbies that I'm in, I love you. I immediately love you. Your buffs, they're always greatly appreciated.
Also, when you're using a different weapon, other than what people are used to seeing you use, you find a new subset of people, and their personalities are vastly different from each other. Like the bow users, I started practicing the bow, right? Like they start acting, they're a little bit different than the hammer, great sword, the heavy weapons, right? Like they're just like different. I find that very interesting. Like a different set of people have a certain kind of personality, I think. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's Lance. Oh, sorry, after you, Joe.
Oh yeah, Lee is a bonk main because no thoughts, only mash, only smash.
Yeah, I love that. Exactly. Lance uses they're like the chillest people you'll ever meet. You think people that are always in the front tanking monster hits are going to be some like...
So I'm chill because of my Lance plays.
Back folks in the community.
Yes, and they're very precise. They're you know, my brother is a hardcore Lance user, and I'm just like, he's just like, yeah.
I kind of switch around though.
About my hammer, I'm like,
I pick a weapon each title, and then I switch around.
What do you need? It's just extra, you know. So it really depends.
Did I miss it, or did Joe not say his weapon?
Oh, I guess I did it. Yeah, I like Kogath. I'm a great sword main all the way.
Mm.
All the way. Yeah,
I just wanted to make.
Yeah, once you see those
aim head and go bonk. Yeah,
numbers,
it's really just an unga bunga weapon.
I just wanted to make sure that we didn't have any longsword mains or.
Of course, that meme has to happen. We have to do that.
It's just a meme in my community.
It's a meme. Nobody seriously hates.
It's an exaggerated meme that.
Yeah. So some people actually think it's real.
Just now, everyone raid the pages and find out.
All my dark secrets will come to light.
Yes.
And like talking of that though, you raise a great point about how like within the Monster Hunter community, all the different creators groups and the sub communities, even like the Reddit page has their own jokes, and you know that's one of the things that makes the Monster Hunter community so special. And like for me, kind of coming into Monster Hunter, it was actually the content creators that taught me how to play the game back in the 3U days. You know,
speaking of
I didn't know how to play this game. I love hard games.
Speaking of memes,
Devil May Cry and things like
my first Monster Hunter,
boss fights and hard fighting.
I stopped playing 3U after I got the credits.
And it's hard.
I thought I finished the game.
I'm gonna check that out.
But that was my first experience
collect stuff. I have to
with games like that.
You know, what do I do? And it was actually
but I basically got the, you know, you get the credits at the low rank.
Had such a soft spot for the creators
after beating Sidious.
Community together and help newcomers.
So yeah, I thought I finished the game then.
Monster Hunter community is so special, in my opinion, is how welcoming it is.
So yeah, I did nothing
you know, you might see
in 3U.
Gatekeeping, like, oh, you can't use that weapon. That's my weapon. But here, people militantly want you to play their weapon.
Yeah.
They want to tell you why their weapon is the best one and why everyone else is wrong. And that's one thing I think is really, really cool about the community. So what about you guys? What makes Monster Hunter community special to you?
Well, on that note, it's like, well, there's only one weapon that's got great in its name. Great. But yeah, the community has just been something that's kept me going for, you know, past, let's say, 10, 12 years, give or take. Because I started doing community stuff with Monster Hunter Try. I did a couple videos, and then 3 Ultimate, I'd always make sure, oh, there's a new event quest, gotta get a video out, you know? But when I started doing the wiki stuff, it was all about me wanting to give back to the community, wanting to help them any way I can. If it was,
can I agree that Ellis does too much damage? Yeah.
Teaching them where to find stuff, and I don't know. It's just always.
I think longsword and greatsword.
Just such a cooperative thing with everybody. All of us going towards the same goal and trying to help bring each other up to help.
Wait, no. Heavy bowgun.
I love that story because I relate so much. I think all of us do, especially with the community, because I was new too. So back then they would have caravans traveling, and I went to all these caravans, and my friend brought me, and they're like, "You need to meet the community." I'm like, "What?" They're like, "No, you just meet them in person." And they would have these caravans.
Heavy bowgun's just OP.
Like, you know, merchandise, plushies, and stuff. It'll be at Capcom, and I would.
Sometimes it's nice to have a OP weapon.
I was not used to that.
It makes the grind a little easier.
And everyone was just comparing each other's monsters, favorite weapons, and it's just that energy when you're around everyone talking about the same thing. Obviously, this.
Especially with these, with
right?
current games.
Everything was very interesting to me.
Ending up sometimes
it's actually really nice.
Having
and
dozens of hours.
It was almost like
Monster Hunter is a franchise that does not respect your time.
Because I didn't have that.
It does not respect that you have other games to play.
There was always obviously fighting.
I love it a lot,
like,
but it does not respect your time.
And I made so many friends during that caravan that I pretty much, you know, started to hang out with them.
Games nowadays does not respect your time.
The 4U days. And then it got to a point where
Games just keep getting bigger and bigger.
Yes. So we would have play in our cars. And of course, it would disconnect sometimes, and that'll be the worst. We'll be playing against Crimson Fatalis or something. And if someone fought, you know, just, well, I'm not there anymore, so good luck, you know?
Also, I love her
time laughing at each other.
What
and
headpiece, her head accessory? I don't know what it's called.
It's actually not as serious as people.
It's really cool.
Make it out to be all the time.
It's adorable.
Hilarious, because you see everyone panicking.
It's not a bow tie.
And you see.
I think it's one of those head thing where you just like put it on.
Yeah.
I think that really touches up on the point, which is that the Monster Hunter community is very much a super cooperative community, which really just tries to bring more people into their game, which doesn't always happen with a lot of other video games that you have out there. And it just seems like it's one of those things where if somebody has a question, usually people don't go and start making fun of them. It's usually more like, hey, try it like this. Maybe you're doing this thing wrong. Like one really good example is, for instance, HeyJ. I don't know if you guys remember, HeyJ made his video where he said,
yeah,
I
HeyJ.
actually don't really like this Monster Hunter Rise thing.
Yeah.
He went up to his video and showered him in comments, basically saying,
yeah, I got recommended that video
like this. Maybe you
when he
should try
played
this
the
thing.
demo of Monster Hunter Rise,
Backlash or anything like that.
and
I
he
think
was like
that's
saying, I don't like Monster Hunter Rise. I don't think I'm gonna play it.
to kind of just like celebrate the game.
And
try
that
to
video
make
got recommended to almost everybody
even people
who
who
liked
don't
Monster
like
Hunter.
on the game.
And the
I was
comments
very impressed.
was filled
Even though I
with
was
people
aware of
giving
that
him
because
tips,
I had
me
the same
included.
content for the game, I was aware
It
of
was
Also,
adorable.
I would still expect like more people to come out and be like, you don't know what you're talking about or something like that. There was almost none of that.
Yeah.
Which is almost
I
unheard of
remember.
for a lot of communities, I would say. So yeah, I was very impressed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just up to preference. Oh no, it was completely different in that video. He was the dude was actually trying to learn the game, but it was the things that he was struggling with is just things that he did not know.
Excited about it. Just want people to like understand. Like this game is so good. You need to get it. You need to get it. And so I think like it's just created this like groundswell of everybody like wanting people to play Monster Hunter, just to try it, just to understand it, and it's really creted like a community that's super.
So then after that video, he made another video, and he tried those tips, and he actually started clicking.
Come join us, you know. Come on, come help with this.
And then it got a little better.
Help you out, no worries. And we just keep getting together and growing.
And now he played all of World. He even soloed Fatalis. And finished Rise, and even played Dark Souls 1 and 3, and he went back to 3U and 4U, and he's gonna play Final Fantasy 14 before going to GU. He became a Monster Hunter fan just because of that one Rise video.
Because that was the wall that everyone hit, and I think everyone who was streaming at the time like worked together to figure it out. And I remember that day that it launched, and I was like,
it wasn't insane.
Everyone here, I'm sure you guys understand, we did not sleep until we figured it out. You know.
Yeah.
And it was crazy, and so I'll always remember that. You know, Latrion's crazy. So good point. Good point.
Thanks for that, Alatreon, as well. We appreciate you bringing the community together.
Oh yeah, Alatrion kicked a lot of people's butts. It was interesting.
And well, after you, good sir. Before I know we're talking a little bit about like World and Rise.
Is it just has reached
like this global global status where like a bunch of people are playing it and everybody knows about it. But
like I know people like to see the worst.
You guys, played the first Monster Hunter on PS2,
and it can be
played some of the games
from the bias.
And
sometimes if you have if you have like negative bias towards something, you're gonna just keep noticing the bad apples.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, that's where I started. PS2.
Sometimes you just wanna take a little break.
Me has stayed with me, and it's become one of my favorite monsters throughout the series. Just a goofy pink chicken monster
to reset. Take a break to reset from that.
Never seen anything like
cognitive bias.
Monster Hunter, and it's been fun watching that monster evolve throughout the series as it comes in, and it gets subspecies and similar species to it, like Yangaruga.
Even though I didn't play the initial games, I did watch my brother get very angry and throw his controller many times. And I do remember
okay, that is
really
funny.
Angry about the Kutku, which I thought,
Kutku.
like, are you serious? And he's like, yes. And I was like, okay. So, you're right. Like, seeing it evolve is very interesting to me as a spectator as well. So.
Yeah, I heard Yankoku in the older games
You said that
is actually very annoying.
A little bit. I think.
And hitboxes. No, I actually heard that Yankoku in the older games had insane hitboxes.
Players in Monster Hunter 1. I didn't really play Monster Hunter 1, but like I said earlier, I did play Freedom Unite with my friend. And one of my fondest memories was actually Gypsyros. Because Gypsyros does that thing where he plays dead, but he's actually not dead.
Oh yeah.
So my friend completely trolled me. He was like, "Oh yeah,
that's like a
now and
that
stops." And you're like, "Oh okay, this is fine." I go up to.
That's a common.
It's not working. Like, is it glitch? Do we get this? And then he just like does his thing.
Jank it. Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, wait a minute. And my friend's just laughing himself. Like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, like
That's not fair.
The classic. Everybody likes to do that Gypsyros troll.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Figure it out. I love that. That's what we do too.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this will be perfect because they don't know.
It becomes kind of like a rite of passage when we bring a new player and we're playing some of the old.
You gotta let them experience it themselves. It's so good. Instead of spoiling it.
It's all good.
I can say for me, I joined a little bit later. I was a 3U. That was as I mentioned, my first one.
Same.
Yeah, and then quite rapidly.
Yeah, 3U too for me.
To get into 4U, and then like 4U's when I was like, yeah, I love this franchise. Like, I really enjoyed.
Imagine joining for the first time, and your first experience is underwater combat.
since then. And yeah, it was really special how even between 3U and 4U, how different the games felt. One thing about Monster Hunter is like each generation has a different feel to it, and some new additions and things like that was keeping the core DNA there. So you're always on your toes, always finding out fresh things. Even
never revisited. Yeah.
The identity is still there, but they play a bit different on every few.
And I still feel bad that I could never play like the full game.
And you look at the difference between like World and Rise.
And because my hand would hurt, I can never like hold on to the control to my 3DS because I have the X large one,
where you kind of started, John,
and it's really chunky.
I started as well, and honestly, it's the guides from the community and different creators that helped me really get into it. So we talked about it a little bit, but is there any like kind of key memories from that era of Monster Hunter 3DS that really resonated with you guys?
So I never got to fight a lot of the hub-only monsters. I only played through the village monsters.
There's so many memories. I can't even. I mean, Gormagala showing up, Tetsukabra, fighting that. And
yeah,
then,
Tetsu is kind of cool.
Armor sets. I think that game also hooked me. I couldn't believe how.
For you had like the frog skeleton. It was so cool.
That game was. And it's still to this day, just indented into my, I guess, memory. I even told.
But I like my Shark Boy more.
Previous community managers, it changed my life, and they're like, "Huh?" And I'm like, "No, I'm being serious. This game changed my life."
it did for me too.
Were, like taken back by that, and I was like, "No, it was my hands were bruised
Oh yeah.
Which I held on to.
Yeah.
My 3DS.
Yeah.
Bruised on the sides, and it was I was clenching the whole time. I wouldn't move most of my days. I was in my bed playing, crafting, and it was just. I almost felt like I was manic. I loved the game so much, and I was like, this is it.
Oh, I broke my analog.
Monster Hunter.
I have no idea how, but I broke
my
3DS analog stick.
Yeah, it's great.
From playing Monster Hunter.
For Ultimate, is literally the only reason why I even bought a 3DS to begin with, because I don't care about 3DS at all. Like I usually play home console and stuff like that, but For Ultimate did not come out on home console, so I was like, well, I have to get this 3DS because I definitely want to be playing this game. And For Ultimate is still one of my favorite.
I don't think I ordered anything.
And I know that a lot of people don't really play the game for the
I don't think that's for me.
Gameplay loop and all that, but the journey that you take throughout Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, from the beginning where you fight, is it the Ran or Genran? I think it's the Ran in 4 Ultimate. You fight the Ran.
Yeah,
awesome.
Darren Moran.
You load the cannons with the bullets and you shoot the cannons and
that
flies over you and whatnot. And all these crazy things.
Give me a second, I have to check.
And I've been asking since forever, please bring them back at some point. I had such hopes for Rise, to see them in Rise, but yeah, I love that introduction. And I love the progression of the story because in For Ultimate, you actually get to visit multiple villages. So you get that feeling, because every village in Monster Hunter always has a very unique vibe to it. From the music to the NPCs that are there, to the interactions and even the quests and some of the characters that you meet while you are there. And then For Ultimate, you get to experience that feeling multiple times, which to me was really cool. And you know, even the whole thing about min-maxing your palico a little bit, and in For Ultimate, we also got Charge Blade for the first time and mounting for the first time. So I was even playing Insect Glaive because I just wanted to mount all the time because I thought, oh, this mechanic is so cool. And just like stabbing at the monster while he's like wildly trying to get you off and whatnot. It was.
You remember the pizza cutter thing?
Oh yeah.
I just remember seeing that for the first time because you're just like grouping up with people and you're like, is that pizza? And then for me, I was shocked, and I was like, "Oh, what weapon is that? Do I get pizza?" And I had a hammer. Of course, we're not gonna have a pizza. So I was like, "Oh, I need to try that weapon." It didn't click with me at the time, but it looked cool. They had really cool weapons, you know, styles and everything. That made me laugh a lot too. So, yeah.
I believe that the first corn popper was Freedom Unite, if I'm not mistaken. So we also had the corn popper.
Corn popper.
Yeah, it's just a big piece of corn, which, interestingly enough, in Monster Hunter Rise was like one of the best gun lances in the game.
I'm back.
Oh man, that sounds cool.
It wasn't for me.
Yeah, I need to play that weapon now. Corn popper.
Play gun lance.
Guns are so funny. So many different designs.
Hey, it's always good to go back, you know. Yeah.
It's like when I first saw the tuna greatsword. I was like, okay, it's an ice elemental greatsword. No, I'm holding an actual.
All right. I need painkillers.
At monsters.
I'm getting a headache.
And for like hammer, you get this teddy bear that you beat people with.
This
is perfect.
Hey, silly weapons. Oh my god, I love the teddy bear.
Yeah,
hammer.
Weapons, you know, you've got your serious kind of weapons, you've got the cool looking weapons, more traditional ones, and then obviously.
And the hammer! Hammer.
Almost like, you know, I think, is it you can get a couple of like, mugs of beer or some other beverage, and I think, is it World? For dual blades? For dual blades, yeah. I think it's the Dargo dual blades in Rise. Like, yeah, there's a lot of cool weapons. Obviously, you know, the sword and shield there, you know, which like humble mostly. I did get my Zenoga sword and shield in Rise though. It growled.
Come on, get out. Alright.
And kind of talking of that, obviously we've touched on about how, you know, we got into Monster Hunter, whether that's friends, family, content creators, or looking for a challenge. And you know, during all that time in the early days, you know, for many it was kind of seen as kind of a niche game, almost. And then all of that changed with a little game called Monster Hunter. So how was that for you, seeing this game that you love and this community that you've been a part of and kind of nurtured for so long suddenly kind of really go global? How was that?
is insane because I was at that E3, and normally it's like, okay, we'll have one community manager there. We had all of them on staff there that day, and tons of the content creators there, and I'm like, oh, this is a big thing. We've got this big, huge statue of Rathalos looking up at that, and I'm like, this isn't just, you know, the niche little fandom that I had before. No, this is Monster Hunter worldwide. And just being there with everybody was so cool, and meeting people that...
Yeah, Monster Hunter was big in Japan.
All kinds of...
But it was niche in the West.
People that aren't used to the series come up and be like, what is this big monster here? And it's like, well, this is a Rathalos. You know, he's one of the main flagships of this game series, and being able to tell them about it, and then actually getting to see the gameplay, and it's not flat world anymore, it's all these massive landscapes, and being able to track the monsters around.
I want to play Final Fantasy. I know it's so weird talking about Final Fantasy while I'm watching Monster Hunter. But because I cannot play Monster Hunter,
a lot of this stuff into work,
Final Fantasy,
to be quite honest,
because it has fighting monsters kind of aspect, it makes me want to do something similar.
I felt my whole body, bumps everywhere. I was goosebumps. I almost wanted to tear up. I screamed in my house. I remember the day. I was like,
yeah.
Monster Hunter is coming. Ooh, PlayStation. I still feel it. Like,
yeah.
I remember who was around me. I remember the moment, and I was like, this is going to be crazy, because
when Monster Hunter World was announced,
to be able to play on my PS4, nuts. And I was this is it.
I think that was the first time I've ever screamed watching an announcement.
I was making. I was like, so it's time for you guys all to play now. You have no excuse. It's on PS4. You're gonna have a demo.
So yeah, it's not an exaggeration to say Monster Hunter is my favorite franchise.
I was playing that nonstop. I didn't sleep. It was awesome, and I could slide down, you know, with my hammer and, you know, I was
make it a double scene stream. Make it look like a Subway Surf TikTok for ADHD. Yeah, I'll have Final Fantasy at the top.
Monster Hunters
and just play Final Fantasy at the top.
I had covered Monster
and Ace Attorney at the main screen. Oh yeah, that whole thing, the Subway Surf TikTok, is so weird.
About timing, right? And so Monster Hunter games before that were out in Japan, and then
like I don't know
to the West. And by then,
it kind of makes it feel like it's disrespectful for people who have ADHD.
They would buy the Japanese version, and they would like somehow manage to interpret what was going on in the game. And I was like, I can't.
Like I don't think people who have ADHD are like that. That's just people who don't focus. Like people who have ADHD can focus if they like it.
Someone was gonna have a worldwide release. I was like, oh my god, I've been waiting for this.
If people who don't like Subway Surfers, they're not gonna. People who have ADHD that don't like Subway Surfers, they're not gonna watch Subway Surfer.
This is gonna be insane.
Like it's just so weird.
And then the moment the demo came out was when it all
came. And the whole Subway Surfer is that's just something for kids to watch while you have a TikTok. You're just attracting children to your TikToks.
The way that each
it's kind of disgusting to me.
And with the more, let's say, more fluid animations that were seen for Monster Hunter World and all, a lot of people were questioning themselves, is it still going to feel like Monster Hunter? And when we finally get our hands in the beta, it's like, yes, it still feels like, it's so good.
Oh yeah, I remember that part.
Just completely insane.
There were some worries.
I put in way over 100 hours in that demo. Checked out every single weapon, did runs where we were killing all of the monsters that were just there that you weren't even supposed to kill, like after Rathalos.
Oh yeah, I remember. I've seen people do that.
Shows up. And there was even like a rare monster that wouldn't always show up, which was Puke, I think.
Oh yeah.
So like there was a chance.
The first demo it was Puke. The second demo it was Nargacuga.
Or something ridiculous.
I have no idea why I still remember that.
Over and over and over, trying to see if they could get the Puke to spawn.
Yeah, I think one of the cool things about World also, and Iceborne, getting to Iceborne, is that it was the first kind of like
free title update and expansion that was all happening for.
And then they added Nargigante.
The game launched, and then it was like a longer
in the beta
with the game, honestly, like several years.
So they did do a third demo.
So I think
or they extended it. I don't remember.
To, like, go along for the ride, see all the monsters revealed with the different events and whatnot. I think that was just really cool to see, and I know the team really loves the monster reveals. And
I was just cleaning my glasses.
Yeah, anytime we see
sorry if there is any weird noises.
knows about it as well.
The changing of the gathering hub was also fantastic. The way that it would completely change whenever there was a new event, like, hey, here's the spring
Wait,
event,
so Narga's supposed to be in base 4? Oh wait, sorry, Narga was beta for Iceborne.
The special like events that would be
I was misremembering.
Timed rewards and whatnot. I thought that was an absolute blast, and even when the sieges would come,
they did a beta for Iceborne.
Everybody would be grinding stuff. It was,
and Narga was like the rare spawn.
More players, so you would constantly have like a bunch of players in your lobby and different people running different things. It was just such a good time.
I love that. Yeah, like 16 people. Player lobbies was nuts, and being able to take pictures. I mean, I loved with everyone, because being able to do that, capture those memories with everyone, and also having all the hunts be faster, so you can get your weapons. And if you don't want to hunt that monster, you can go somewhere else to the other side, and someone's hunting. So I loved how fluid everything was. And I think also cooking the steaks a lot faster, it's just everything was perfect. And it felt like a challenge, like every time you played the monsters that came out, it was a challenge, and it brought a little bit of a good stress, I think. I really love that. I was like, oh man, this one's gonna be hard, guys. I guess we're not sleeping tonight. And that's one of our favorite things to say to each other. Like, are you prepped for this? Did you shower? Buy some snacks?
I love the shower thoughts.
Yeah, like 2 different drinks. You have to have water and something else.
You gotta be ready for a very long session.
When a new one, a new monster comes out for the free title updates, it's just all that stuff. You prep each other too, so it's awesome. It was awesome. And we have them again. We still have them again. People are still going. Coming back to World.
Oh yeah.
I am. So it's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, I loved always seeing the big gathering halls just full of people.
That's
playing.
I got stuck. And that's gonna happen again when Wilds comes out.
They just be hanging.
It's gonna be wild. Oh my god, I cannot wait for more puns.
Groups of people be like, all right, we completed this quest, let's shuffle the next group in.
Ace Attorney just ruined me.
Be working together towards stuff.
Okay, I did not expect this special program would be this long.
Our next topic, which is
it's almost 2 hours. I thought it'd be like an hour long, or maybe an hour and a half, and then I can switch to the game.
And grinding and farming with them. But then I found that I was getting experiences that actually really got my heart pumping. Obviously, talking about
That's I've been just wilding all over the hunt. Yeah, we're like, we'll be wilding all over the game.
But the thing with that, having that, you had to kind of...
We'd be wilding all over each other. Okay, that sounded wrong. Yeah.
You know it's going to do it soon. Is it Eschaton Judgment, I think?
They're still talking about this longer than Image Evolution showcase. Just, I know, right?
And you can hear like the heartbeat kind of go in, and then your heartbeats go in. And the first time we beat that was just an incredible.
Yes,
insane, but just the kind of pressure I felt in that hunt, and then the kind of nostalgic music playing at the end as well when you do take down Alatreon.
Alright, I want to lower their volume a little bit.
Really special. And as the shield user, I felt validated that my elemental set was... Go, Gath.
I'm trying to think.
Okay.
Oh.
Vampy, do you want to go? Because I have mine.
Alright.
The most memorable thing about World?
The most memorable thing that happened to you while you were playing.
This is really hard, guys. Like, there's so many things.
I know, right? That's why I have trouble with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on because when it came out, I was like, okay, how is this going to be different? You know, how is it going to be different to hunt? Also, being a hammer user, everyone was counting on me every time I streamed. Can you break this for me?
Because the head break.
I had to practice. So I definitely remember, you know, a lot of the community.
But yeah, Elatrion, you don't really have to break the horns.
During that time, and I was giving myself a lot of stress.
Breaking the horns will only make the...
You know, the first part, you better break it. So I had to be exact with everything I was doing. So when it first came out, I think I slept at like 8 in the morning. I had some people come in, you know, previous, you know, friends of mine in the community, and they're like, did you sleep yet? And I'm like, no, I haven't beaten it yet. I will not sleep. And promises in the beginning of the stream, I recommend don't do that because you're not gonna.
You can just go Dragon Element and gamble the topple.
When we did finally, it was with the people that I hunted the most because we were together, so we can synchronize and we trusted each other. That we knew our weapons very well. And I think that's one of the main things.
Yeah, I think when I beat Elatrion, I was like in a group. I don't even remember what I did.
Being able to have that.
Well, most of the time I play games, I'm always having headaches. So it kind of hurts my memory a bit.
So I'm going to mention 2 other things that were extremely memorable for me. So one of the first ones was one of the first times I interacted with Bob.
So things that are memorable for me are kind of very selective sometimes.
Variant that we got with Iceborne, that's my favorite.
Sometimes I remember things very, very in great detail, and sometimes I just it's so vague, and sometimes even wrong.
I was fighting. I think one of the first times I was high rank fighting a Radabon in what was it called? I forget the name of the place where Radabon hangs out. You guys know what I'm talking about.
The Rotten Vale?
The Rotten...
Yeah.
So I'm in there, and I'm fighting Radabon, and he comes in, and he starts dropping, you know, his bombs. And I was like, what? What's this? And then I hit one of them by mistake, and it explodes in my face. Now, what's going on? And then he drops in, boom. I was like, what is this?
Explodes?
What's going on? And then he leaves. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I continue.
Does he mean Oregon?
And after a while, he comes in and does the same thing again. And I was like, no. This is not right. So I chase him all over the map. You're not supposed to fight him at that point. But I just chase him all over the map. And I fight him for, I don't know for how long I fought him.
Because Radabon is very weak.
I parted 3 times to him. And I lost the quest because I was just like, forget Radabon. I need to kill him because he's so annoying. So like that rivalry, I was super excited about that. That's one of my favorite memories. And the other one was actually a collaboration. Extremoth, if you guys remember, Behemoth, but like
oh my god,
extreme version of him, because that required so much coordination that I had
he's talking about
my previous from MMO rating, and I was like, okay guys, here's what we're gonna do. When he does Charybdis, everybody that has the thing under you, you have to go to one of the corners of the map. You have to drop your tornado in the corner of the map. Come back. I was playing Sword and Shield for that.
Yeah. Radabon didn't do explosions. It was Oregon.
Whatever was the thing that made you.
But their names are like very similar, so it can get confusing.
All of those things going, and the idea was everybody in my life.
So I can imagine they had to do like a long like interview kind of talk. So it would. I can imagine they would like get things wrong.
It was amazing.
Like it does look like it's not too scripted to make it natural.
And it was a ton of fun to go through and do that fight. I loved.
They probably just did like a few pointers.
I mean, when you're talking about it, I visually was seeing like how everything mapped out because I never used my radial. I usually just craft everything.
Oh wow.
The first time I actually used it, I was like, oh, I have to like have that jump mechanic, you know? So I had to put on the bottom of my radio, and I was like, okay, do the the healings and all that stuff. It's just crafting on the spot, you know? So that was definitely one of them that I had to use for.
Using the Dragoon jump to escape the meteor?
Oh my god.
No, I was always hiding behind the rock.
It's all timing, and I think that's one of the things too. Like, you know, to learn it right, like so well that you know the time, right? Like everything's timing.
I've never tried to do the
Better count. So we're counting.
yeah. I think that's how what was it? It's like they were given just pointers to talk. Like, oh, most memorable thing in world, most first memory of Monster Hunter, how they got into Monster Hunter, and you can tell.
Like every time you go into, you know, like the Gathering Hub and you have a new set, you always feel like in 4U where you could like change the color.
So fancy.
I know, you just feel so cool. Like, oh, I have it. You don't have it?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have it?
Yeah, the Dragoon armor is basically a status.
Oh man, too bad.
A status flex.
Oh, I mean, good, I guess.
Free love.
Love that. No, but it was fun. It was fun.
At the same time, a lot of us would be like, "Oh, you don't have that? Well, come on, let's go get it."
That's true.
Make our friends.
That's true.
Let's help do them.
It was a lot of fun. It was really good times.
So, Matt, did we circle back around to you?
I think for me, what impacted me the most was when Iceborne came out, I got near the end of it, and all of a sudden, here's the general showing up. You know, hey Hunter, we need you. It's like, there's more story? You guys are adding more? And the whole nostalgia wave of going back and having to fight for again, it's like,
Alright, thank you for the lurk, Kojiro.
Here we go. And I just...
Depending on how long this will be,
still the same,
I might play some more Ace Attorney after this.
Still worked. It's still Fatalis, but...
Because I took painkillers for my headaches, but not getting better.
Again, how much this series evolves through time. It's crazy. And it just really moved me hearing the music again.
Alright, give me a second. I need to check something. I'll have to tab out, and the screen will go black for a second.
And when you get Poof
All right.
of a Hero, when you get him low enough and Poof of a Hero kicks in, it almost brings tears to your eyes. Oh, let's go. He's down. We gotta get him.
Every time anyone talks about anything, I'm just my face. I feel like getting.
Ugh.
I'm like, I know how you feel, and that's the coolest thing. Like anytime someone tells their story, you can feel a little bit of yourself into you know, with them. So
They might have some wild leaks to share. Nah, they mentioned that there won't be any wild stuff to share.
Yeah.
Into everything they do, even with the collaboration quests they do. It's not just here's an outfit from this game. With World, they added new quest lines and really made you feel like part of their world as well as part of.
So people who want, that's the thing. When I, oh no, I'm sad. Yeah, well, when I. My theory is just they're just gonna be like doing these interviews, talks, or mentioning the top 10, and that's it.
Solo kill by the end.
Which is kind of what they are doing now, just like what I said. Not even like announcing like some remasters, some extra remasters.
It's not very obvious because you're in the area and you're like,
I don't mind it.
For me, it amps me up. Like that music hits.
This is, after all, the 20th anniversary for Monster Hunter.
It was hard though, man. Like Fatalis is hard, but that was rough. Yeah, that was a rough one for sure.
Oh, okay, I have to take off my glasses.
Oh my god. Just to see him in that way, I was like, dang, what? Like, I'm from an alien, you're like that. Real tiny. Like, you would fly over me, you know, like, in that lava area, you know, so it's very interesting to see him that big. So.
Yeah, well, moving on from World and Iceborne. Obviously, that's such a huge topic, it's really tough to... But could be yeah, we could keep chatting for forever.
Right.
I want to touch on Monster Hunter Stories, which we just recently announced that Monster Hunter Stories 1 is coming back to modern platforms, which is really exciting. But have you guys played either of the two stories games? I mean,
I played both.
We've already talked about.
I played both stories.
In the pre-show, we both loved those games.
They were really good.
Kind of turn-based RPG style it brings to the series. But how about you guys?
Oh yeah, I played them. Like when I first saw them, it was their predecessor. There was this arcade machine in Japan called Monster Hunter Spirits, and they'd have all these little baby designs of monsters. So I was like, those are really cute. I really want those. And then seeing them bring it over to change it to Monster Hunter Stories, I was like, yep, this is what I want. I love these kind of games.
Oh yeah.
Just the characters really grab me. I know Naviero is not for everyone, but I absolutely adore him.
Yeah, Naviero is a special character.
Not many people have experienced that story, and it gives so much backstory on him, and it will make you love him. Just the story, the narrative, and the gameplay is great because you're actually getting to fight with these monsters that you've known and love over the years, and just forming that bond with them is so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely.
Naviero is where Stories 1 is where you actually get Naviero's backstory.
So, being able to play with others, but my first love is RPG, like just those turn-based style games. So
to be paid to like Naviero. Hey, I like Naviero too, and I wasn't paid to say it.
You know, and being able to play it was.
And you have to play. You have to play the Japanese voice. You have to go with the Japanese voice. Paid actor. Hey.
So like
RPG
nerds like that.
I would love to get paid.
Getting them
actually to say it,
easy.
but I'm not.
You always play these monsters. I don't understand anything. And even though they don't like the other kind of game style, they could play this, and they thoroughly enjoyed this.
Yeah, liar.
For every kind of person that that I could talk to about Monster Hunter.
Also, in the second game, Naviero says a lot of puns, and I always appreciate a lot of puns.
I'm like,
what? Like, Donatsu? How dare you not like Donatsu?
Cool, but weird.
You must make. What was the punchline? It must make you go Natsu.
And it's pretty awesome that for me, seeing it in that way was really cute and fun. So, yeah, I'm excited for it.
I got to see Legiacris again after so long.
Yeah, that's so bad. But hey, that's the pun. It's a dad joke pun. He says dad joke level of puns. He is a palico after all.
So awesome. And the cool thing is also that you fight alongside the monsters, and so I would also be wyvern firing because you guys actually put gun lance as one of the weapons, because I don't think all of the weapons were in there. So the fact that we had gun lance, I was like, yes, gun lance, and you can actually wyvern fire alongside the monsters. It was just an absolute blast. I loved it. And
an absolute blast. I see what you did there, Rory-Khan.
My boy Basil going all over the place, killing all of the other monsters and whatnot, and yeah, it was perfect. Love.
Any game where you can befriend Kazu, I think is.
Joe, no, don't, not the Kazu.
Favorite?
Oh no, but
it's okay. I was wondering.
Oh my God, calling him out.
OST. Yeah, the headphones just explode.
OST? Did you say the OST? Oh yeah.
I'm
a fan. I love Kazu.
You raise a good point, Vampy. We've not.
Giganox is better, Kazu.
So, as you brought up the topic, would you like to start?
Oh,
Yeah.
When I first saw him,
because he has the Nagakuga skeleton, the Tigrex skeleton, the pseudo wyvern, I think it's called.
Like Basilgeese, right? It would just blow things up at the same time. Like, what is this? But I loved he was actually very cute to me, even though he was like causing destruction. I was like, this guy's adorable. And I think Guild Marm helped in that. She kept talking about him and made me obsessed too. So I was like, pretty interesting.
Oh yeah.
She kind of brainwashed me. You know, so I really liked.
Oh yeah, Guildmarm is calling him. Oh yeah, Guildmarm is actually just saying, "Oh, I want to say."
I started with the beginning, and just the love of Kutku lasted quite a long time.
Guildmarm was saying to Bracky that, "Oh, I have a crush on this
beautiful elephant.
A hunk. Well, he has such great muscles, but I cannot say my feelings. Can you go tell him?" And did you just go to Bracky for the first time? That was so funny.
Those were awesome, but again, to me, it's seething Basil Goose. I mean, he literally jumps up in.
Yeah, Guildmarm is a special character.
Nuclear explosion in the middle of the map, gorgeous.
I remember back when For You was still like an active game. There were people who hated on her.
You know, they say cool guys don't look at explosions. That's not me.
So yeah.
I feel that though. I feel that.
People who only liked her, like there were still people who hated her.
I know them already. I'm like, okay, I see what you like. I see what.
But now they're not there anymore. They went extinct.
Yeah, I'm a Devil Joe.
The love.
My name is.
Oh, you like?
But also, yeah, I love the pickle. You know, it's got like the
pickle.
tiny arms, so it just invades right in. You know. Just destroys whatever hunt that you're doing.
He's got the most undeveloped arms,
and also,
Devil Joe,
charm, you know? It's just like,
amongst the brute wyverns.
They used to sell. You ever see those? They at the caravan. They sold Devil Joe pickles. It was really. I still have it, which is kind of gross, but I still have the thing. I was like, why? But then I bought it. I was like,
how many years ago now?
I don't want to remember because I didn't look at it either. I said, oh, it's kind of gross. But anyway. Yeah. But Devil Joe, yeah, I think he's the Devil Joe, his character. We can talk about this.
I think he's so classified as flying wyvern. I think they are. Because in the third generation, they do fly. Just like Tigrex.
He's just hungry all the time.
Just no, I'm scared at him. I'm just like, okay, come over here. But yeah.
But yeah, before we end up on the mythology of whether or not Devil Joe eats his own tail or not. My favorite monster, and I'm not.
Oh yeah, he had to bring it up.
It's blue, first of all, and I'm quite fond of that color. Explosions, like early on in my Monster Hunter tenure, I really kind of liked slime.
Gross, a pickle is a beauty.
Explosions and blasts, but not to the level of Gunlance appreciators. Obviously, they like big explosions. And obviously, what we now know as the blast status.
How dare they none of them mention my boy's an ogre.
How it fights. I love how it looks. It's raw. And then, obviously, in Iceborne with Raging Bracky, like, normally when a monster's nearly done, it's limping away, it's going to sleep, but Raging Bracky's like, oh, no, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Yeah.
It's that arena, neither of you are leaving until the others fall in. And I just think that...
He is a cornered tiger, basically.
In a video game, it just flips the end of a hunt's head. And
it was such a cool mechanic.
You sloped against this giant Bracky for ages, and it's not done with you yet.
Everyone loves an ogre. No, there are some people who don't like how spiky he is.
I've mentioned Malzeno. Obviously, Rise and Sunbreak, the most recent Capcom Monster Hunter releases. Like, for me, like, talking about my favorite parts of that is I've never played so many different weapons in a Monster Hunter game than I did Rise and Sunbreak. And for me, that would be the different switch scrolls and switch scroll swap and the Silkbind attacks. I loved.
Also, I'm covering up this Joe guy.
For the sword and shield, which I loved. They made the switch axe into this aerial menace. Like, no other title made me explore so many weapons. And
I can do it like this.
What about you guys? What were your highlights of Rise and Sunbreak?
Honestly, I really liked I forget what we called them now, but that base defense little mini game we had.
Rampage,
that's it. I just thought it was cool because it was something different. It's like, yes, we're still hunting the monsters, but we're on defense, not on offense this time. We're not going to their home. They're coming to our home. Yeah, just the story of that game really hit me.
Oh, wow.
Especially as they added the ramp.
Did they just skip?
Along with the story and how...
Did they just skip?
Following...
Just skip him. Talking about how much he loves the Rampage.
Yeah, that was definitely a launch date that they remember.
My God.
Like further in the Sunbreak, when they added the ability to hunt with the NPCs.
No one loves Rampage. Yeah, they don't. Nobody needs to know about people loving Rampage. Wow.
I have friends on
I'll see you, Jax. How you doing? And enjoy the lurks. Also, that is the most backhanded insult I've ever seen.
Or sometimes they'll just run off, and you're like, "What are they doing?" And then here they come right again on a monster.
But yeah, seeing the Rampage for the first time, I actually enjoyed it.
I really like.
But it was not meant for a grind.
Different from what I was used to anyway. Especially vastly different from World and Iceborne. Being able to get to the NPCs was. Very
They just look at the psycho. Let's just skip him.
Personality, like they also had personality, but like a lot more in this game. And also, I do agree with the.
I think also part of it is locking Ibushi behind the Rampage.
All of the weapons is this one as much as possible, more than generally what I would just use hammer or hunting horn or something. Also, being able to guess the next monsters, I think, is always really fun. So Shagru Magala, Gorm Magala, Astalos, you know, that was freaking me out because I was like, oh, this is crazy. Like seeing them come back and, you know, I kind of guessed it was Gore, but then, I mean, everyone was doing their guessing game online. So seeing them again was very exciting, especially if you're like playing For You a lot in those games and Generations. You're like, oh, they're back. That's really cool. And of course, everyone ate a lot of dango. And then, you know, that was really fun because everyone's like, I'm full of dango again. And we always made jokes about that. They're like, what do you eat?
Yeah.
Hey, oh, dango? What else do you think I'm eating? And also the little tiny Tetsukabra.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
Yeah, people eating nothing but dango is like a still a running joke. It was. I wanna eat mochi for breakfast.
I mean, I feel like I've already revealed this in some other video that a while back. But
yeah, I'm definitely making some tonight. I can't.
Because I was just in the training area, and then suddenly I realized, wait, I can chain this move? So I'm like, blast dash, and then I blast dash in the opposite direction, and you can do it like 3 times in a row. And I was like, wait, what? I can basically fly. There was even a meme that people made where there was, because we had the wire bugs, right? So people were saying that normal users of normal players of Monster Hunter Rise were like Spider-Man, and players were like Iron Man because.
What mochi flavor you usually eat? I basically just keep it empty. I just eat the mochi on its own. Sometimes I would dip it in soy sauce.
You had like steak spam because you could basically just.
Or like have the soy sauce mixed in with honey, so it's like a little bit sweeter,
and then
like almost like a teriyaki sauce.
Burst, and it was crazy. Like just the amount of.
And then I would just grill it.
Any given weapon was completely insane, which was
yeah.
favorite aspects of it. I did weapons as well.
I would take the mochi and grill it in.
And once we got.
Yeah, it's savory rather than sweet mochi.
Barrage, which is like. You just unload all the Gunlands things at once, and you.
I think if you type it like this.
And naturally, you know, Gunlands come up with a way. We need to just do this.
You'll find the thing that I'm eating.
So.
Yakimochi.
All the things that synergize with quick wire bug recovery and bullet barrage.
It's basically grilled mochi.
I may have.
I grill mine in the air fryer.
On that. Once I saw the bullet barrage, I'm like, I'm in. So
after I prepare it,
it's pretty incredible.
And then I just dip it. I've seen videos where they can like roll after they cook it, after they grill it. They just roll it in seaweed paper, nori, basically.
I love Gorm Magala as well. It's probably like top 3 monster for me. And seeing it come back, and I remember when the trailer came out, it's like, is that a Gossarar variant? And then no, Gorm Magala.
So I want to try that.
Out of nowhere.
But I haven't bought any.
Yeah, Gossarar as well. Like this monster, when it stuns you, get a unique animation where it slowly drags its ice blade up to you and things like that. And then obviously, I can't get this quest out of my head. I can't remember the name exactly, but when the Curio are kind of at their highest strength, Guys of Gorm is on the horizon, and you go into the Citadel, and everything is gone. There's no spirit birds.
I've seen Yakimochi, but never know it uses soy sauce. Yeah.
The corpses of large monsters. There's no music.
Yeah, some types uses soy sauce, especially the one that I mentioned with nori, because it sticks to the yakimochi because of the soy sauce. Sometimes you can just like use the mochi and just like use the soy sauce as dipping.
Monster from Rise and Sunbreak or a favorite moment like that. What would you say really stood out to you?
Yeah, definitely that moment you described, because it reminded me almost of like Resident Evil.
And I eat it as a snack.
Everything around me is dead. Everything is gone. What?
And sometimes when I wake up, I don't really have an appetite, so I just eat the mochi as breakfast.
I've just, as you said, I've never experienced something like that with Monster Hunter, where it's just all of a sudden.
So I make a whole batch
because we've always
for like several days.
Living, breathing world. Just to have it vanish.
So even if it hardens in the fridge, it just I just like grill it, and it just goes so good.
That moment actually, and I felt like almost confused because I was like, is this where it's going later? I don't know. I mean, we're not going to speculate other games or whatever, but that tone is something that kind of was a bit overwhelming for me. I'm not used to that at all. We're not used to that feeling, that eeriness, and I think that
I think the first time I've seen Yakimochi was in Beastars. I cannot wait to see the last season. Have they mentioned when they're gonna air it?
What's the future gonna hold in other?
I've heard.
So I'm always thinking like, okay,
they know how to do I've heard. Well. It's on free anime. Hey, it's a good anime.
From that game.
It's the better
it's just so much fun.
What's it called? It's the better Zootopia.
So one of my favorite moments, I mean maybe it's my Portuguese blood or something, when we see the scene with the ship.
And I think there's gonna be a Komodo dragon being introduced soon. And he's the best character. I cannot wait.
Still having the ship there and that moment where I think he throws a rock or something, and the admiral is just standing there, doesn't even move. And then Luchika goes in real quick with the gun, shoots the rock out, but the admiral doesn't even flinch because he's ready for war. We're going in. The friggin' the cannons, were they the Dragonator cannons or whatever it was? That then when you're fighting Guys of Gorm, you can
at least Zootopia has good fan art. I don't really look at the fan art. I just watch the show.
Absolutely amazing. My favorite fight. I still like the fight a lot. If I had to say a favorite fight, it's probably going to be Volstrax. Like Volstrax in that game is really good, and especially some of the. What was that?
Confirmed Beastars Season 3 will be landing in Netflix in 2024, so it should be this year. But no confirmation on a date.
There's even sometimes a moment where maybe you'll cart and then you're jumping back into that new map, and the second that you.
But it's Studio Orange, so I have faith. If Netflix does not interrupt them or like get in the way of their creative process.
Yeah, for me, I really like Violet Mizutsune, which has a really like interesting like spirit bomb type move. So you're kind of just like staring up at that and trying to like do as much damage as you can. And if that
Violet Mizu,
it's all over. So that one in particular is a favorite for me. Another one.
I think amongst the new
is fighting Flaming Espinas.
Flaming Espinas, yeah, that was like my favorite.
Yeah, we
want to hear this.
We were trapped in a room, not trapped. We were in a room.
Trapped.
What, for an entire day? A TGS demo build. So the difficulty.
Violet Mizu is really cool. Yeah, he is. But it was a bad matchup for Lance.
But yeah, we basically hunted for an entire day. I think we carted like over.
At least my playstyle of Lance.
Oh, more than that.
Because the bubbles would, I would do well at like the first stage, and then it would start to do the bubbles, the homing bubbles, and then I would just like fall apart.
What else was there?
Because I'm very counter heavy.
Us was Monster Hunter and beating Flaming Espen.
And it punishes me so hard. But Flaming Espinas is such a good matchup for my counter lance. It's so satisfying.
They loved hearing that it was really tough.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome.
On release of Flaming Espinas, there's a really fun story because I would always make these buried.
Like I can like probably even after months of not playing Rise, I can just like hop into the game and just pick up Flaming Espinas quest and just hunt him right away.
Big nuke that even like starts posturing. The one that one shots everybody, right?
Yeah.
Coming in with that big nuke, and I could easily Superman dive that, but I was like, no. My exact words were, "I can block this 100%."
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I was like super arrogant, just like, "I can block this 100%," and he just like,
Nah, I'd win.
I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Guess not. Never mind.
Yeah, nah, I'd win.
I don't just talk anymore because I'm just like, oh, nah. I always do that. That's like a clip right there, but that's cool. I know the feeling. Oh man.
Well, I think between all of us, there's been so many good memories with the series, whether we've been playing for 20 years or 10 years. So before we wrap up, let's go around the horn. Any closing comments on the 20th anniversary? Kogat, I'll start with you.
Closing comments. Oh my God! Finally.
You know, I've been here since the beginning, and just so weird to think. You know, when I started playing, I was 18. Now I'm pushing 40. It's like
Oh wow.
I've grown with this series and been such a big part of it. Seen so many different people come through.
69% battery.
Every game just astounds me every time.
Hey, nice.
I'm really curious what
Wait.
grow into.
Wait, was it?
The leaps and bounds we've made going
Nice.
the 3DS games to World, then Rise.
Wait.
It's
Oh my God, I'm ruining this. Ah, I'm back.
Wait.
Ah.
Fun growing with all these different friends I've made along the way and this community and all the little jokes we have and can share with each other and just know exactly what everybody is thinking with it. It's amazing. I love it.
Oh man. Well, first of all, being able to be here with all of you and hearing your stories, I think it's probably the most exciting thing for me because when I'm playing, a lot of times solo, right? These thoughts go through my mind. I'm like, oh, I wonder if anyone else understands how I feel about this title, and they do. Everyone does.
Yeah.
And, being a fan.
Yeah, even if you play solo, it's a universal experience.
Probably the most rewarding thing of this whole bit right here for Monster Hunter's 20th anniversary. It's insane for me. I think that my friends I still talk to all the time. Every time there's an announcement, we text each other. We write each other in Discord. Like we're immediately writing each other. Did you see? It's like 4 in the morning. Did you see it? Did you see that? I went to the restroom, but did you see that? And we text each other and we're awake somehow at the same time. And then we talk about it. And it's just this ongoing thing with our groups of friends and even on Twitter, or just X or whatever they call it now. But, it's just, it's awesome. And I can't wait to see the next game. I know it's
People need to stop correcting themselves.
the fans.
Just call it Twitter. You don't have to call it X if you don't want to. My God.
Insane.
So one of the most special things for Monster Hunter for me is naturally the friendships that are made along the way, like everybody's been saying, because, it was through Monster Hunter that I became friends with Gaijin Hunter, the Eric's Gaming team, all amazing people, and even more content creators that I've created content with, just invited people to the podcast and whatnot. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Another thing that I always notice when it comes to Monster Hunter,
I think I got quite a lot of you guys through the Monster Hunter games.
Is a team that is extremely passionate because they pay attention to the smallest little details that probably 90% of people are not even going to look. Like, one of the things that I always like bringing up is in the canteen for Monster Hunter World base game. There's that Palico that's blowing into the fire with a tube. And he's just sitting there blowing into the fire. And, you know, if you're a part of an animation department, it's super easy to just make an animation and the Palico is just sitting there going, that's the animation, right? But for some reason, the Monster Hunter team doesn't do that. So they go and they make this Palico blow into the fire twice. Then he looks around, looks at the fire. Then he does it again. And then he looks around again. Different animations. Like, it's not the same looking around animation. And then he does it a third time, and the fire, like, backdrafts onto his face, and he gets, like, burned. And he goes like, there's crazy animation that you don't need for any reason, but it's there. And it's the attention to detail that lets you know that, like, no, this team.
Yeah, they do that.
The detail that they go through with the Palicos and every little thing that you see, every little interaction that you see throughout the world.
And you see,
need to be as detailed
just amazing.
as
Yeah, no, right. And Sunbreak, there's Soupy. He's a Palico. And Elgato, he just walks around and talks to other NPCs. Sometimes they play with him, and sometimes they just talk to him, and sometimes they pet him. But he just walks around to other NPCs and talk to them. He's adorable.
Obviously, the future is super bright. We're super.
They did not. They could have just like made that NPC just stand there, but they don't.
Monster Hunter. We love all the passion for the series and the roles that you guys have played in spreading the good word about Monster Hunter. So thank you very much, and yeah, we really appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks for having us. Oh my god, this is really awesome. Can't wait for the next game or announcements.
Yeah, it's been super fun, and it's
yeah, I can't wait, to be honest. I can't wait. I have an injury. I kind of wanted to heal first. So that's why the system requirement is high. Yeah, of course. There's like, and there's so many characters that keep walking around and doing things. And even like the sails. Look at my boy, Jinoga. Oh my god, the sliding is kind of make me a little nauseous. Ruiner, Latrion, Stygian. I'm thinking to show like all of the 200 ratings. Because I kind of want to see that. Like all of them, not just the 20 ones. Oh, they are showing everybody. Oh my god, Rathalos was 21st. Raging 22nd. Oh my god, where's Kezu? Chaotic, Gogamazios, Dalamager, Amatsu's 30. Dodogama's 31. Oh god, Kezus. Okay. Bloodbath. Malzeno's 38. Devil's just 40. Alright. Espinas, 40, 40. Koltaroth, Scorn Magnamalos. Basil. Oh my god, Basil's all the way down here. The Lucent. Oh my god, I did not expect Lucent to be down here. Thunderlord. Rajang is all the way down. Oh. Camellia, Spukipukesha, Dread King. I don't know why the volume text is like here. Great Jaggies! Oh my god, Tobekarachi's the 69th. Molten! Yo! I make the subspecies have their own vote. I think they had to do it. Ebony. Because some of them are like different on their own. Wait, Atal Nesset is separate? Then Atal Ka? Why? Samtri is the OG balloon boy. Yeah. Black Veil, Canlos, Nursilla, Monoblos. King Shakalaka. Okay. Gobule. Boldrum. Nobody misses him. Doramboros is 121. No! My boy. Nibblesnarf is 129. Oh, we need more representation for these silly boys. King Shakalaka, yeah, he was a monster. And I don't remember which game, but he was like a boss. A very annoying one. Wow. Darren Moron isn't as high as the... No, oh mother... Nah. Interesting. Oh my god, thank god Almadron isn't that high. Ugh. Yeah, actually, I am curious. What is the last one? Who is the most... who is the least loved monster? Okay, I think the sliding thing is kind of making me motion sick. Ugh. I have to look away. My god. Mm-hmm. Is the last? Is he no longer canon? More like he's the last, so we'll bring him and make him not Tiger Stripes, Zamtrios. I'm guessing it's because people had to choose the Zamtrios more often. So like the subspecies just kinda got the short end of the stick. Yeah, see? Rostoramboros. Beotodus! Yeah. Iodrum, yeah, nobody likes Iodrum. Wait. Steel Oregon! Yep. Steel Oregon is the last. Wait, which one was Steel Oregon? Yeah, thank you for watching. Exactly. So that exactly what I predicted. Just the writing and some interviews and talks, and that's it. No reveals, nothing. Steel Oregon. My god. Wait, let me see. Which game did he show up? 3U? Why? Subspecies? Was he like a hub monster? Is that it? No wilds. Yeah, they did say that there are no wilds announcements or anything. And even in the very first time they revealed wilds, they said they're gonna show more in summer. This is not summer yet. Yeah, it's in 3 Ultimate. It says it's a 9-star quest. Yeah. That. So yeah, that's about it for this Monster Hunter live stream. The point of Steel Organ is just to paint a fight. You need white sharpness at all times, otherwise it will bounce. You can't attack the head. My god. Alright. Well, let's see. It will bounce regardless. Wow. Let's get... Ugh. Can I even play Ace Attorney at this state? Well, I'll see. Might as well try. Ba 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 ba. Hey. Let's... Oh. Ow, my ears. Let's change the game. Here we go. Where did I reach last time? Attorney badge. Maggie found this in the bar. She got in contact with never showed. Time of death. Broken neck. Covered in bruises. Glasses. And the crime photo. We got another crime photo. I remember the glove was because he's left-handed. Oh, wait. This is Maggie, Dustin, Winston, Maya, Richard Wellington. I remember I finished with the first case, but I don't remember what comes next. The story began one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh. Alright, here we go. I finished episode 1. Hey, episode 2! Brand new episode. Let's go! Speed running episode 1! That was anticlimactic. Oh my god. Alright. That was no accident. Oh wow. Ooh, that's a nice car. I was drugged with sleeping pills. And you're driving. Huh? Why are you talking if you're murdered? Huh? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? I finally get to see you again, and... She's British. I almost said I finally got to take revenge on you in it. She tried to say, I know, right? Well, to be honest, I actually kind of give Maya a British accent. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. And... oh, wait. Huh? Huh? No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Yeah, because she's like a spirits medium. She's a psychic, so she can get possessed by spirits. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June. Oh, who are you? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually more than depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell would take a break with this day of sun. That was what that girl said. I'll take my life on it. Well, it's the weather. Yeah, you can't exactly predict the weather. You can take a chance on it. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my 1,500,000 suit. 1,500 suit? 1,500 suit? I just made her suit 1,500,000 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. That doesn't sound friendly, buddy. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Yeah, you sure look like you're turning gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. Yeah. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their... Oh, God. I know, right? Some friendly chatter. Oh, you're the doctor at? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yeah, I hear you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. Oh my god. He really hates women. Oh my god. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. There's something called tact, dude. Yeah, this game has some wild dialogue. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Okay. Why are you angry about her car? That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? No, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? Yeah. No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Oh, they're gonna talk to the dead using her. Maya? Why would you know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. I'm not working under her, she's working under me. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Oh my god, yes. Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure. Oh my god, Maya! Maya causing chaos. Everywhere. Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be quite lonely for you. Lawyer, private alligator, same thing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's a game called Later Alligator. And it looks so goofy. I love it. I really it's in my wish list. I really want to play it at some point. And of course, it's about an investigator. That is an alligator. It's so adorable. It's so silly. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mysterious sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? No, I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Uh-huh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. Because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities to become an adult. Not counting terrain, this will be your first time channeling a spirit. Yeah. The first time outside of her sister. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? That condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Why does this dialogue sound like an evil antagonist, a very evil kind of dialogue? You want to see her too, right? And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Ooh. This is the Korean village. Huh? Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, what up, Pearly? Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Okay, Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a tad bit. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult. Why does that sound so wrong? I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training's going well. Oh, we're talking. Today's channeling. You finally become full-fledged medium. Taking on your first job. Didn't think it would be this soon. In this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold, the power of Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of the malpractice of Dr. Greypot, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a cardiac. I think you know the rumors rather than the facts. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloid? Oh my god, Maya. Maya. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, Maya. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me. I guess so. Your hometown? Yep. Korean Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Interesting. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. It's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are me. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. The girl? I wanted to ask you. Yeah, she has the same necklace too. No, do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours, true. Oh, look at that smirk. Oh my god, Maya. Never change. Cousin, wait, then that means she also... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. No, not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Yeah, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure. She's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean Village. Aunt. Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, doing the channeling in my house. Come on in. Grill up some juicy burgers. Burgers. Alright, good luck. Thanks. At least she's still the same perky Maya. Yeah. Oh no. That's some red flag right there. The same old perky. Well, to be honest, we kind of already saw. Pop. Rustic, thatch root. I know the bus stop. 3 times a day. Giant rock. Reaching for the sky. Korean boulder. Stone for spirits to live in. Alright, let's go. Meditation room. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. Oh my god, this guy is never happy. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports of the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manner. No arguments here. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was giving a guide map to this building. Oh god. Ask about sausage rolls next. Alright, let's see. Come on. Alright, fine. You're going to do what's enough sprint has been called. It's obvious I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd. 14 people died to my negligence, and then on May 24th. Wait, that's my birthday. I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident to my further negligence. Oh. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. Oh my god. That's what I'll have her write. Right, that confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. I see. How did you hear about my FA? I heard about her from many acquaintances, a girl studying the occult at the college. The girl studying this. Oh, I'm the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss May's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Move? Oh. Oh, Winding Way. I guess I'll go to the channeling chamber first. Yo! This is something out of Fatal Frame. Oh, I should get back to that game. It's been a while. I don't know about my hands, if I can play the game yet, but... I don't know. Wow, such a strange atmosphere. Not going like, guess there are candles. Whoa! Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix, right? Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Morgan Freeman. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. Sure? Today's channeling. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Okay, I thought strong as in it's gonna be filled with negative energy as well. Especially with that intro. Traffic accidents, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. We not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. Oh no. Something's gotta happen to the client, isn't it? The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, the red flags. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. That's what the lock is for. Let's talk about Maya. Why do you add mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Goddamn, look. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Oh, is she like even more special amongst the mediums in the village? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, her sister fucking died, dude. Come on. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? I'm guessing she's like an in-law rather than like an aunt by blood. That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare with the lowliness of my power to the master. So that's how it is. Or maybe it's just a status thing. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Oh, what a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. That's some real weird dialogue. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. God damn. The pokes and hints. And the double remarks. The double meanings. Move. And what about this place? Bimena! This garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Is it? Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here in a tiny village like this. Every family has to burn their own trash. Oh, okay. There's a room over there too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. What about this one? Looks broken. Old urn. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. A garden, small lamp. Incinerator piques my curiosity. I already interacted with it. Alright. Move. Oh, I can interact with the side room. This is a side room. More of a break room. There's bedding, so that looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's bedding spread out. Someone sleeping on one over there. Probably an exhausted medium taking a break, catching some Z's. Grumping, throwing a spell on me. Close here. Small alcove, have no idea. Decorative, wooden. Great village, heart of challenging. Souvenir. It's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Oh my god. First time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. Can you see a winding way? A little garden. So you can see the view. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be a murder in here. Somebody's gonna be a witness. Whoever's sleeping here is going to be a witness. And this is going to be their field of vision. I can already see the whole thing play out. So let's go back. Oh, see. All right, here we go. Hold on, this guy's got a few questions to ask. Excuse me. Sure, I've heard that southern accent. Southern. Hey! Oh my god, Lotta! Oh, well, obvious, Mr. Phoenix, right? How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, a lot of heart, lots of hair. Lot of heart. You're lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, lot of heart. I thought you quit, though. So I guess you're still at it being a photographer, I mean? Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, and that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channel is about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. Are you waiting? What are you waiting around for? Come on. Let's go. That's a heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Move. Alright. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. Withers, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, it's right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. Morgan? I don't know, Morgan doesn't sound, correct. Maybe Morgan is better. I don't know. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. And morgue. Click. That tea is never gonna finish, isn't it? Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't loud in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? Why, I'm from the heart of the heartlands. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the... Oh my god! Okay. Who are you? This is Korean Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Oh, that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Yeah, I could use some green tea, to be honest. Bang. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Huh? Why would they have a gun? Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me. I've heard that something really well. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, we're going in. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. But there's only one key, and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye? Well, yeah, but there's one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Rights and Co-Law offices later. Yeah, I know, that's what I call being a man. Slam, crash. Oh, Dr. Gray. No. Click. Oh my god, the camera snap is Lotta. Well, to be honest, we do need some fresh shots before anything gets touched. I was murdered. Of course, the boob shots have to be there. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Time like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyways, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What? Hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. I don't really know how to do an Texas accent, really. Ugh. But they said Southern. I'm gonna try my best. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. Oh. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. Yeah. And they're on their way. That's good, Lottie. I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Yeah, I guess that's finally her time to see a supernatural phenomenon. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Where did she get a gun? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Yeah. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He is real controlling. So when his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Alright, we got a new case. So it's the side room, winding way, channeling justice, 4 rooms. We gotta have to go to the side room to see who was that, I don't know. What's it called? Who was that one that was sleeping in there? Mr. Right. This way. How's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Oh, I was adjusting my hand because it was getting sore. And I accidentally right-clicked. And right-click skips dialogue. I guess I just have to wait. They probably said something like she's like tired, so I cannot talk to her or something. Gumshoe! Hey, it's been a while! Police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing? Of course, I'm the protagonist of this game. Is there no chat log? Nope. Nope. This is a 2002 game on like the Nintendo DS. So it does not have chat log. It's a lazy port. It did not get like chat logs. I think it gets chat logs in like newer titles, but not in like the first two, in like the earlier games. I guess we have to just save constantly. Are you doing all the way out here? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everybody here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I go? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime? Detective Gimshoe. Okay, Gimshoe. Okay, I see. Mama, my name isn't Gimshoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. And I know exactly where to go. I see. Let's see. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh, you're a very colorful lady. Oh, well, why does she have very similar kind of color palette to me? Well, why do we look similar? What the hell? Huh? She just have a lot more contrast. Like the short hair, but instead of her curls outwards, her curls are inwards. I mean it better. It is. No! No! Okay, to be honest, I actually do have... I actually do have a sweater for the VTuber, which does look similar to this, but it's a different color. Wait. Let me. I think you guys can like redeem it. I think it's called ugliest sweater or something like that. Also, yo, it's Wax. Is that you, Wax? Yeah. Okay. For some reason, I could not read your text. It was like text was dark. Yo. That's like so. Go. Yeah. There you go. Look at it. The sweater is very similar, even like to the neck. It's just a different color. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. It is basically the same. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. but I just had the colors be a bit more Christmassy themed, while hers are just more orangish. So isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another. That's not me, guys! No! I am not like that! I don't talk like that! I don't have, like, my hands swing around left and right! No! Ah! Yes, a person has killed another person! Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? Prove it. Shimmy, shimmy, shake. Now! God damn it. God damn you guys. Like, totally a bummer. Okay. She's a valley girl! All right. Okay. I know exactly how to. I don't know how exactly Valley girls talk. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say. No blonde Valley girl. Nah, she's one of those the Japan American Valley girls that are what are they called? In Gyaru? But she's like white Gyaru. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to like introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie. Oh. The intro mentioned Minnie and Innie. Innie Minnie Mighty Mo. Okay, I got them. I got the joke. I got the fucking joke. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people... So she wasn't British. No. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Oh, she's the friend that Dr. Gray talked to. Like a supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. My guinea pig is yelling. I think she wants some attention. Oh my god, she's getting really loud. She was being like talkative earlier, but I was like not paying attention because she had food. Okay, can you guys give me a second? I want to just make sure that they're all right. She's being a little louder than before. I'll be right back. I won't take too long. Let's get some music going. Alright, I'm back. Alright, sorry it took a while. Hey. I'm just checking in on them. The oldest one passed away yesterday. And the rest of the guinea pigs are kind of not drinking too much water or eating too much. And I heard that's normal when one of them passes away. So I just want to check if they're eating. When I give them hay with my hand, they eat from it. When I give them vegetables, they ate it. So they have an appetite, but they're just not eating too much. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, it was. They have a short lifespan, like from 5 to 7 years, and the one that passed away, she was like almost 6 years. She was going to be 6 years in like 2 months, and it just happened very suddenly. Like I noticed her, like suddenly stopped eating, and then just like a couple of hours later, she was gone. It took just a couple of hours. It was like, yeah, it's like they know when they're gonna be gone. But before that, she had all the appetite in the world. She had all she was as loud as she can. All right. Let's get back to the game. Hey. That's pretty out. Oh, okay, that's pretty out there. And Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Ooh. Is that her theme? Or... I think this is a new soundtrack. Also, why is it hot? Okay, there's no... The AC's not on. Give me a second. Doggone, just give me 3 seconds. Alright, back. Let's go. Hey. What do we talk about? I think right now it's just conversations between the characters. So what brings you here today? Like, so, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this. Yeah, I already know that. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. Yeah, sesame seeds allergies are a thing. They're annoying. Because sesame seed oil is kind of very common. Even like hummus uses sesame seed oil. They like must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Yeah. Allergies aren't really something you can just like, oh, you can just eat whatever and then just take allergy pills. It doesn't work that way. So I like felt sick and came in here for like sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because like I slept a long time. Oh my god. I'm allergic to arsenic. Swags. No. But speaking of allergies. Oh my god, I forgot. I got some allergy tests, but they canceled my appointment and they rescheduled it. I was supposed to get my results in April, but then they rescheduled it to August. So I need to call the hospital and see what's up with that, or see if I can like change it to a closer appointment or something. I need to fucking know what I'm fucking allergic to. Because they did food and like inhaling type allergy. Because I reached a point where I just wear mask. Because every time I go out, I come home with really awful is it nasal allergy? Rhinitis is basically a nasal allergy. Because my nose just I come home and my nose is red. and it's annoying, and it's super itchy. And wearing a mask when I go out, it really helps. And I just never know what I was allergic to when I go out. I just assume it's the dust. Or like the sand, whenever the wind kicks it up. So they had to do some tests on that. So yeah. How they can. Had a similar thing with a recent appointment. Like a Brian graphics card. We need to deal with these problems. I know, right? Like, with the foods, I've been stuck eating like the same lunches every day of the week. Like Saturdays is grilled sandwich day. Monday is pizza day. Wednesday is the like chicken rice day. And it's the same foods every week, just so that I don't try anything new, because otherwise I would accidentally eat something I'm allergic to. It gets really annoying, but I have to do it until I get my allergic results. But I think I used to eat this curry rice, and I had to stop it. That was like my Tuesday meal, or was it my Thursday? I don't remember. I think after stopping it, I stopped getting those weird bumps on my face. So that curry might have been an allergic, had something like I'm allergic to. So I don't know. Music is jamming. Maybe forget a murder to take place. I know, right? The music is really good in this game. But it feels hard. It feels awful because I really loved that curry rice. It was katsu curry too, chicken katsu curry. And when you ask for extra vegetables, they really fill up that. They really fill up that bowl. Alright, let's ask what happened. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like what? Oh, that. I totally know nothing. So who was killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Okay, she does not have any reply to that. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Huh? Okay, it took her a while to get a reply like that. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Yeah, I knew it. She's going to be a witness, and we're gonna try hard to prove that there's... we're gonna have to prove that she didn't see anything through that, the view of the room. Present. Anything I can present? No.
I had a really good nap, and I was thinking of leaving it like this, so it's all set for tonight.
Wow. Alright, that's it. Do I go back? Oh, there's something. Alright. There's no one here, as usual. Oh! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silence as ever. Huh? What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. I don't have it. Talk? Pearl. Huh? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Not spiky enough. Yeah, Phoenix. Your hair is not spiky enough. Just make it spikier. Wait, did she go away? Move. Side room. Oh, wait. Oh. Talk. Huh? No, those are my hair. Is it spiky? Not spiky enough. Oh, okay, so I guess I have to give her something to make her trust me or something. The door that leads to the channeling chamber. Can I enter it? No, okay, I can enter now. Let's go. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything. I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Let's go. Hey! It's like the Yin Yang twin songs. Wiggle and move. Except examine and move. Yeah. About Maya. I had to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. The detective Gunsher looks like a real professional, and yet something about this expression still looks the same. He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed and then he was shot. My god! That is a brutal way to go. A horrible way to go. Alright, it's definitely time to examine. Hey pal, no touching me! I come back later? Okay, fine. Guess I'm going away. Let's move. Move. Korean village. Oh, here we go. Korean village. Lotta? She's probably scared out of wits. God dang, let it be me next. Huh? Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Okay. Ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? And maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is too much. You should have quit. You should have quit while you had the chance. Being a cult photographer. It's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Alright. I think the next case might have something with celebrities. And then we're gonna see her next. Going after photos more within your reach from now. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Oh yeah, give me. Give me the photos. Remember, I took some fake pictures of the murder scene inside. She did, too even. And yeah, the seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. That'll be a sensational story. Lotta, sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the skill of the century. Ah! Is she coming back? I don't know, scary. A lot or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? All right, we're going back in.
Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like what's all the buzz?
Alright, well, listen up, use your pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here until the roof of the Fey Manor.
Under the roof of the... I cannot read! My god. What a mess. I cannot believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Morning. Morning too. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry to the okay. Oh, we're going on. Okay, I guess they're not giving me a choice.
Nick.
Maya.
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
What do you mean you didn't imagine? It was someone that died in an accident. Of course, it's gonna have like a lot of pent-up emotions and negative energy. Come on. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. Right? Huh? I finally... I did it again. My hand got sore and I pressed. Alright. I'm keeping my middle finger at the left button.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
That wasn't you.
It doesn't matter.
That might as well have been me. I was too weak. I couldn't control the spirit power. I don't want to bring out the case cut yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Oh. You're the master or something of the current school?
Actually, my mother is, for now.
Mother? Are we still in the flashbacks? Since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Many people think that channeling isn't real. That it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Oh, come on. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. Alright. What exactly happened in that channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This sounded kind of creepy. Like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. Huh? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Well, that sounds fucking dangerous. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Huh. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Is there someone buried in the garden of the manor? I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. Oh, I love these soundtracks. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called the Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Hey, let's go. Now we can give it to her. I guess time to move. There we go. Traveling 2 hours in an instant. Have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Let's see. It's meditation room. Oh. There's something here? Nurtures all mediums, even mediums in training, I'd wager. We're deserted today. Only because of the murder. Oh, okay. Now we move to the Winding Way. Is she going to be here? Little Pearl! Maybe she's at school. Maybe side room? Oh! I did not see this box before. Hey, like you're that guy from yesterday. That, dentist guy. I'm a lawyer. Alright, Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait. I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. Oh my god, I love the puns in this game. These are so good. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. Wow. What letters? Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're not even they're barely the right order. I don't think she gets the point, yeah. Anyway, oh, that's him. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and oh my god. You told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy too. What I'd later like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's like every internet argument.
You should be more clear about it.
And then it's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Look,
It's okay, it's okay.
no one's on the same page. Huh? That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
Flutter ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon? It's right here! Oh my god. Oh my god, I can still talk. Oh. I'm gonna have to suffer. Let's see. So, are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium training, like how they inherit this spiritual medium power.
This village is a real thing after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
You sure seem like carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. Guys, I swear, she is not me. I don't have a silly smile plastered all over my face. I say that with a big smile plastered all over the smile. Man, the amount of like is annoying. I know, right? She's, so, do you know anything about it that might help?
Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality. Let alone what's going on here.
She's gonna be a witness, totally.
She's like totally gonna be a witness, like totally.
How about the victim, Dr. Gray?
I don't know who you're talking about. Wait, I think you asked about him, yesterday too.
That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... why is there a flashback from just yesterday? I didn't know that. Oh, really? That was all talk about it? Huh? Yeah, I'm skipping that. We just saw it. Okay, she definitely has something. Like,
is there something wrong?
Num num num. Let's move. Move.
Meditation room.
Examine. Can I go to the channeling chamber? Oh, I can. Looks like Detective Grush isn't here today.
I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. Hey.
I'm lucky I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, hi.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I'm on my way to go and meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you'll lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
She's one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya.
Purse wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have this chance.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy?
That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya, step away from here. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly in front of the police.
Yeah,
She was way too quick on calling the police. What happened here in this room after I left?
First I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious.
Oh, to make her go unconscious. That is correct. Yeah, maybe they kind of know how things work. But I'm not gonna... I don't know. She's still suspicious to me. Next, I perform the spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse spirit. My throat is dying. I need water. I used the spirit technique. Okay, I should probably not give her like this nasally. I should give her a different voice. Maybe a deeper voice kind of is easier on my throat. I used the technique to send the nurse spirits back to the other world. Yeah, this one is this kind of voice is a little easier on my throat. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. I know, right? Like, this whole case is filled with supernatural. Channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly? Channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an experienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will, and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the medium is borrowing the medium's body. The spirit borrows the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen right there. It is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Yeah, I think a deeper voice fits her much better. And it's easier for me to do. Because I have a deeper voice profile. Odd for her to be worrying about folding screen at a time like this. Yeah, I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Yeah, if it's something that's been passed down generation to generation, I can't imagine it holding so much more. I don't know. Pearl, where is she? How is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasure. She is my pearl. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. Yep, and here's your motive. She has a motive. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Oh my. What is it? That is Mystic Maya's manga-chan. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. I feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now. Okay, I was kind of curious. All right, maybe now I'll see Pearl. Windy way. No? What about side room? Huh. Oh wait, let's examine the box. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Yeah, I know, right? Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big. Mostly empty. Few folded pieces, journaling. No. Oh. That's it? I really don't have anything. Oh wait, I did not examine. Move. Meditation loom. Move. Will she let me examine? Oh, I can't examine. With the medium size, the 4 panels on the flooring. Surround the flooring feels a little damp. Let's get it drawn to the pool of blood. The medium sits. There's an altar, feels very important, mirror-like object. And blah 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 blah. This is the folding screen. Needs to be some sort of sacred text. Oh! Something. Oh! There we go, we got something. 8 inches off the ground. Small hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. Oh, what was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Can I inspect, like push the folding screen a little bit and see what's behind? It's an empty space. Lights are kind of shoes, so it's probably not. No one hiding there. The mirror. Nothing else. Really, nothing else. Nothing else. Really. Okay, maybe that's what I needed to trigger. Oh, it's just the door. It's impossible. Managed to break it pretty badly. When I want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Alright. Time to move. Now I try to explore. Try to winding way. Hey! Gotcha. Hi, kiddo. Ah, you surprised me. How are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Come on. Give her the thingy. Thingy. Present. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees us like this. I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's amazing, my eyes. Huh? She's actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystica Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I better know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Oh no! Alright, I know that kind of face. She's from that generation. where their brain is nothing but romance. Oh, what?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
I will.
Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale.
Oh my god. The sudden switch between the super quiet and the super typical dense MC. Is it dense or is it just the girl going all ooh? She's just like you know how kids see everything in like romance tinted glasses. Not rose tinted glasses, it's romance tinted glasses. But maybe it is. Or maybe it could be. Nah, I'm not a kid. And I say he's... Well, yeah, maybe he is dense. Because we are playing in his perspective. And we never see... to be honest, I've never noticed Maya ever, like, maybe blushing in front of him or anything. So I don't know. So maybe it's in this game where we get to, like, maybe see? I don't know. Earnest look shining in your... Like, see, that earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Like, he doesn't have any bright... any earnest looking... What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
This is like all the kids on the internet seeing any guy and girl interacting on the internet, or like content creators interacting on the internet, and suddenly they start shipping them together. Wait, I mean, we aren't things like that.
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
All right. All right, let's go. Okay, I want to show you this.
Are you interested in Korean's traditional things too, Mr. Nick? The Korean sacred writings are on this folding screen.
Oh, is that what's written on it? Actually, what caught my eye was this hole in it.
It's a very old screen, so I think that maybe bugs made it by eating through it.
Sure does look like that to me.
I'm sure it is helpful to you in some way. But I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it.
I'm really deeply sorry. It's okay. I'm trying to do something trivial. I'm very sorry talking to a kid like this. Oh yeah, I can present profiles as well. I definitely want to ask about this lady. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I'm sorry, I don't know who this person is.
She's sleeping right there. You never left Korean village anymore. Alright. Then do you know this doctor?
I don't know who this person is.
Then let's ask about your mom.
Oh, it's my mother. She takes really good care of me and loves me very much.
Oh.
She says I'm the pride of the Branch family, but I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay. Alright, I know what kind of mother she is. She's a mom with a lot of ambitions. That wants to break free from the reputation of the Branch family. You know? And she wants to place that ambition towards her daughter. I know that kind of what kind of mom. I was the eldest daughter in my family. I've had certain pressure placed on me at some point in a similar fashion. That concept is probably still too hard for little Pearl. What if I show her herself?
To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out, just like Mystic Maya.
My mother won't let me. Your hair now suits you quite well, though, I think.
Really? Thank you.
Fidget fidget. Oh my god. Fidget fidget. Wait, why are you fidgeting, Phoenix? Oh my god. Okay, what about Maya?
I look up to Mystic Maya like she's my role model. She's so smart and pretty and kind and loving. She's always cheerful, never gets sick, and isn't picky. She has good sleeping habits. She always wakes up before me and always eats breakfast before me too.
And she has you, such a wonderful person with whom she can share all... okay. I get the idea. She really thinks the world of Maya, doesn't she? Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, wait, I can talk to her now. Are you friends with Maya?
I'm very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea it was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world would she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yeah, for example, I study the craving technique.
Oh, I studied the objection technique. I'm a lawyer. TV channel.
A lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
No, I know of.
Are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
Oh, wait, that's him.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Item in your hand. So what's that you got there?
This? I found it yesterday.
If you want it, I can give it to you. Yes. Well, if you really wanted to give it to me,
you look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Refined manner, okay. So I'm gonna guess she laughs like like he added to the court record. Would you send my laugh? Yeah, basically. Old steel key, a green jewel set in the center. The key's grip.
Mr. Nick?
I can call you that, right? Pearls? Yes, Pearls. Oh my god. You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
It's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy? Huh?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
Yo! I'm gonna be using special powers! Yeah! This game is going supernatural now! See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Oh my god, there's gonna be a tutorial. And there's gonna be a mechanic in this game. Yo! Alright. We're gonna meet this person who's hiding a secret. Alright, what? Eeny, meeny, we go. Yeah. Hello again. We seem to be singing a lot at each other today.
Like, she's totally cute. She like your daughter.
Did I skip dialogue? I didn't notice. What? No! How old do you think I am? Alright. Let's show him again. Alright, what do we... Let's ask about... What do you know about this person?
Like, sorry, but still, like, man for my...
She's even got me yawning. Oh my god, no, I actually yawned as well. God damn you! Annie!
And I, like, totally don't care about that person anyway.
I guess we'll have to... Oh, here you go. Fix him.
I, like, totally don't know him.
Oh! Here we... Yo! What is that? Huh? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama.
Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick.
Cyclocks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you will see.
If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? Well, how? Please use basic bias Magatama. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I'll give it a try. You must be careful though. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. No. You must have the courage to stop. Alright. I think I want to stop here. Because if I'm learning something new, like a whole new mechanic, I want to be fresh. I want to be playing this game fresh, like at the start of the stream, to learn it. So doing like the tutorial at the very start of the stream would be better for me. I've been kind of out of energy today because of what happened to my pets yesterday. But I didn't want to cancel today's stream because I just needed a distraction. So I guess I'm glad I got to stream a little bit today. And I'll get to have some time to rest up till Saturday. I'll get some more Final Fantasy on Saturday and Sunday. And I also want to keep an eye out on the pets. See if they're eating. Understandable. Thank you. Thank you. I need to stop yawning. Yeah, good rest. Alright, thank you so much for tuning in. By the way, always appreciate people who stick around. Because I usually end up switching around my schedules a lot and even switch around my games a lot. And that really fucks up my fucks up people's I don't know, people's streams, a desire to watch my streams. But it's just I sometimes cannot help it. So I'll have to see. I got to go. So let's end the stream from YouTube side. Gotta go say goodbye to YouTube. Bye bye bye. Bye YouTube. I'll see you all on Saturday and Sunday. Goodbye. Goodbye. But I just arrived. Yo, so. Yeah, I already done 4.5 hours. So it's about time I end the stream. I'll do some streams on. I'll be around in Discord. I usually hang out in Discord. Look at this. Here. Time extension. Nah, here's my Twitter, my Discord. I hang out there a lot, so you can see me there. I can probably stream my me playing around and doing like the side quest in Final Fantasy over at Discord. If anybody wants to see me there. So I'll see. Do you know yawning? You can see just I know! Yeah, ever since that character yawned in the dialogue, I've been yawning even more. It's annoying. Stop yawning, you'll make me sleep. I know. But yeah, it's also 6:20. I need to start making more tea. I can't stop. I'm darn now I'm sleeping. Get sleepy. I gotta go. Bye. I'm not even gonna bother rating. I'm too tired. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Unless you guys are gonna be in the Discord. You're gonna see me there. Bye.